people who are absent currently, tell the other 90 persons that we are starting immediately. So today is a continuation of yesterday's class. All right. So if they don't join now, they are likely to miss out. Okay. So let's go to the group, nudge your colleagues to join right now so that they don't miss any parts of the training. All right, so the number is growing. So I'll just give a couple of minutes so that the numbers can go up, and then we would start. Okay, we would continue from where we stopped yesterday. We would continue from where we stopped yesterday. All right, so welcome once again. I don't need any introduction anymore. You guys already know me, and you already know Nebiant Analytics. So we had a great time yesterday. I enjoyed myself as well, and I'm glad that you also enjoyed yourself. So there's going to be an exercise we'll do at the end of today's class. So today we're going to have a 3 hours class. It's going to be a 3 hour class, and at the end of the class, we'll engage in a quick exercise, 10 minutes max, exciting one, and I want you to participate. Okay, so tell your colleagues to join now or they will miss the bus. Okay, they join now or they will miss the bus. So I'll give 2 more minutes and then we'll start. Okay, 2 more minutes and then we would start. Okay, 2 more minutes and then we'll go ahead and start the class. So meanwhile, I think we can engage in the chat. Okay, let's engage in the chat. How did you find yesterday? Or how's your day? How's your day been so far? My day has been great, so I'll type great in the chat. Okay, my day has been great, so I'll type great in the chat. So how was your day? One word. How's your day been so far? Yogechi says fantastic. One word. Okay, Colin says great. Great. Esther says great. So let's keep it coming while others join us. Okay, fantastic. Tolu says amazing. That is Ingabire, if I'm correct. Don't worry, I would answer questions. Okay, so we still have today and tomorrow together. So I'll definitely answer questions. If you have questions that I've not addressed, all you need to do is write it down. Okay, write it down. In our third class, I'll take all your questions, as many as I possibly can. And we also have other sessions lined up for the rest of the week. That's next week. So I would want you to keep joining those sessions, and you get to ask your questions. I'm here. I have my team members on board also, and we'll be happy to take your questions. Okay, so just write your question down as they come, and don't worry, you would get the opportunity to ask all your questions. So we have about 50 people on the call now. Where's everybody? Where's everybody? Where is everyone before I start? Where is everyone? Okay, so I can see Joshua says wonderful. Joshua has had a wonderful day. Fabian has had a wonderful day as well. Okay, Joshua said excellent, rather. Okay, so Fabian said wonderful. Susie says great. Elise says great. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Kichi says amazing, fantastic. So the question I asked was, how was your day? How's your day been so far? In one word, before we continue the class officially. Okay, so we've hit the 50 mark now on the call. Okay, so I'll go ahead and start. We'll go ahead and continue from where we stopped yesterday while others join. I'm expecting at least 50 more people who were with us yesterday as well. Okay, so I'll share my screen, and as usual, once you see my screen, all you need to do is you type a crystal clear in the chat. Once you can see my screen, you can see my video now, but I'll share my screen now. Give me a second. One second. Once you can see my screen, you just type a crystal clear in the chat. Share my entire screen. So in 3, 2, 1, you should see my screen now. You should see my screen now. So type a crystal clear in the chat if you can see my screen and you can hear me clearly. You can see my screen, you can hear me clearly. Type a crystal clear. Lucid, fantastic. All right. Audible as well, great. Okay, fantastic one. So we'll go ahead and continue, okay, from where we stopped. So remember, we saved yesterday. We took you took a deep breath, and then you rested. So we are back to work. Okay, we are back to work. This is one more chance for those who have not joined us yet to join. So I want you guys to go to the group and tell people that you join now or you miss the bus. Okay, you join now or you miss the bus. We have an exciting exercise that we're going to be partaking in. We're going to be participating in today, and I would also participate. So it's not just me testing you. I would also participate. So tell everybody that we have something exciting coming up at the end of today's class. So they better be here right now. They better be here right now. Are we good, guys? Are we good? Are we ready to go? Do you have your engines running? Are your engines running? Are you firing on all cylinders? Okay, fantastic one. Fantastic one. Okay, so okay, fully ready. Fully ready. All right. So all you need to do is to continue from where we stopped yesterday. It's very simple. All we need to do is to reopen Power BI. Okay, reopen Power BI. Okay, all you need to do is reopen Power BI. How do we open Power BI? Some of us may already have ours opened. Fine. Okay, but in case you don't have yours opened, I'm opening mine now, and you can simply, just follow me as I do it. Okay, so what you need to do is this. You go to the search bar somewhere at the bottom of your screen. Mine is on the bottom left. Okay, I want to. We used it yesterday, so I want to believe that you're already familiar with some of these things. So I'll click in there and simply type Power Power BI, or even just type Power. You can simply just type Power. Now, once you type Power, you see Power BI desktop. Okay, and you see your recent Power BI. You may likely see your recent Power BI files. Okay, so this is Nebiant scholarship program. Okay, this is Nebiant scholarship program. I can simply open it from here, or I open Power BI desktop. So it's up to you. So, but I'll go ahead and open Power BI desktop. So I'll click on Power BI desktop, and that opens up, that starts up my Power BI desktop for me. So I'll give it a moment, okay, to open up. I'll give it a moment to open up, and then we'll continue from where we stopped, okay? So, but if you have yours already opened, you are already in your Nebiant scholarship program Power BI file. Just type opened in the chat so I know who I'm working with. I know where you are. Remember, I said that I'll be checking in with you guys from time to time. So we've officially started today. Okay, fantastic. Opened. opened. Okay, so if you've already opened your the file we used yesterday, that's fine. Okay, but if not, all right, you open up Power BI and you will likely see this page. Remember, this was the very first page we saw yesterday when we opened. All right, we saw this yesterday when we opened up Power BI, right? Okay, so great. So now what I would do next is I'll scroll down a bit. Scroll down a bit. You see recent. You see recent. You see recent. Okay, can we all see recent? If you scroll down a bit, if you scroll down a bit, you see some recent files that you've worked with. All you simply need to do is click on the one of your interest to open directly. All right, click. I'll simply go under recent and click on Nebiant Scholarship Program. Nebiant Scholarship Program. Nebiant Scholarship Program. Okay, Nebiant Scholarship Program. So I'll click on that. So it opens up Nebiant Scholarship Program for me. So I'll give us 2 minutes to be here. 2 minutes to be here, and then we'll continue. 2 minutes. Once you've opened yours, simply just type opened in the chat. Okay, 2 minutes, guys. Are we together, guys? Okay, fantastic. Okay, we are together. Okay, remember yesterday this was where we were, and I told you that we have this was the data we loaded. Okay, mine is still opening. Okay, fantastic. That's fine. All right. So okay, so I think for now you can type in the chat. Okay, you can type in the chat just in case you have a question. You can type it in the chat so that I'll just pick it up from there. Okay, so Gladys, I can see your hand up. Do you want to give me a thumbs up or you want to say something? You can type it in the chat, and I'll pick it up from there. Okay. All right. So you remember yesterday we loaded. That was the last. I should have even asked you what was the last step in the workflow that we did yesterday. Okay, but what we did was to load the data from Power Query Editor to back into our Power BI environment. So what was the name? What did we refer Power Query Editor to yesterday? When we're talking about Power Query Editor, what did I refer to? All right, Susie, that's fine. Susie, that's fine. Okay. Okay, Samson, great. Kitchen. Okay, so I have two Samsons and they both said kitchen. Fantastic. Olatubi says kitchen. Exactly. Exactly. You're all correct. Somebody said transform. That's Mrai Dine. Transform kitchen or kitchen to Power BI. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So it means we are all following. Okay, so it means we are all following. Fantastic. And you are correct. Okay, so Power Query Editor is the kitchen. So when we're done cooking, we brought it into this environment. So now we want to, serve it. Okay, and that brings us to another process. Okay, another process where we call analysis. Okay, analysis. So analysis goes hand in hand with visualization, but they are not the same thing. All right, they are not the same thing. So now I would explain. Now, analysis is, what question do you want to answer? Simply, What question do you want to answer using the data? While visualization is you presenting the answer to that question in form of a chart. Guys, I hope you got that. Analysis simply means what question do you want to use the data to answer? While visualization is you presenting or showing the answer to that question in form of a chart or a visual. Did we get that? That's a simple difference between the two, in case you were wondering. Are we together, guys? It's important that you understand all of this concept. Okay, I'm using telephone because my laptop um it's not done well. Okay, no issues. All right, so we have the session recorded. That's the good thing. But I would have loved that you were able to join us today again with your laptops so that we get things done, because the exercise we are going to partake in at the end of the class would have something to do with finishing this dashboard today that we are building. Okay, so but it's fine. The session is recorded. Even if you are not able to participate fully, okay, you will still have a way of helping, allowing you participate in the exercise. Okay, so it's something that's going to be ongoing, but we'll start it this at the end of this class. All right. So somebody's asking for me to recap what I said previously. What we are going to be doing now is analysis and visualization. What's the difference? To put it in simple terms, okay? Because myself, I don't like too much technical jargon. All right. So I want to make it as simple as possible so that even if you decide not to write it down, you can easily record that, oh, the difference between analysis and visualization. Okay, Mohammed said that analysis is simply the question you want to use the data to answer, okay? While visualization is you presenting or showing the answer to that question in form of a chart or visual. So did you get it now? Did you get it now? Blessing. Any other person who missed it previously? Did we all get that? Did we all get that? Okay, yes, I do now. Okay, I'm only fantastic. Right. Okay. Okay, my network broke. Okay, do you want me to say it again? Do you want me to say it again? Okay, let me go ahead and say it one more time. All right. Do you remember that we talked about Power BI workflow yesterday? Do we remember? Let's even start from there. Okay, because how I like to teach is I take you from where what you know, to what you don't know. Okay. So yesterday we talked about Power BI workflow. It's simply a typical process you follow when you analyze data, any data. Okay. So, and I said that you start from extracting, then you transform. That's where you go to the kitchen, then you loaded yesterday, and then you move into what we call data analysis and visualization, or analysis and visualization, okay, which is what we are going to be doing today. So analysis involves the question you want to answer, okay, the questions you want to answer, all right, using the data. While visualization is simply you presenting the answer in form of a chart or a visual. Okay, in form of a chart or a visual. So we'll do something. What we're going to be doing today, all right, is we'll build this dashboard that you can see here. Let me present it so that you can see it clearly. What we are going to be doing today is this. All right. What you can see, we'll build this together today. All right. So now once we do that, okay, we'll then participate in the exercise I talked about. Guys, do you think you can build this? Do you think you're able to build this? Should be able to build it, okay, today. Just as we accomplished something yesterday, we would build this today. You can see how fantastic it looks. Okay, and as we are building it, I would, you know, um, I would walk you through. Would build the would ask Manuel said after the session most definitely. Okay, Susie. Emmanuel says, please, I don't understand. Okay, so Emmanuel, were you here yesterday? Were you here yesterday? Just confirm if you were here yesterday. Okay. So what exactly don't you understand? Do you want to specify? Is it what I have on my screen that you don't understand, or when did you join us today? Okay, Israel says I wasn't here. All right. So today is a continuation of our class yesterday. So if you were not around yesterday, all you need to do is to be here. Okay, I just joined. Exactly, Emmanuel, don't worry. If you just joined and you were here yesterday, what you need to do is open up your Power BI. Okay, open up your Power BI. The Power BI file we saved together yesterday. Open it up and then we'll continue from where we stopped. Okay, so I was just showing a screenshot. This is a screenshot of the complete dashboard. This is where we are going. This is where we are headed. If you look at my screen now, we have the total number of reversals or returns. You can see total quantity returned 13K. Okay, we also have the total amount in returns. So that's the monetary value of these returns, 164K. Then we have we call this, what you have here at the bottom is a ribbon chart. It's a ribbon chart. So this chart shows the variation or the fluctuation or the trend. Let's call it a trend, okay? The trend of returns in terms of the monetary value month on month over the years. You can see from year 2023 till May 2024. Okay, so we have data for May 2024, from January 2023 to May 2024. And we'll tell a story about this. And on the right hand side here, if you look at this tree, you call this a tree, um, a decomposition tree. So this you have the total amount in returns here. So the decomposition tree allows you to break the total amount down to the smallest detail. And that can help us pinpoint where our problem actually is. Okay? It can help us narrow down our problem to the point that we can now find solutions to that problem. Okay, let's build. Okay, enough of the talking. Let's build. All right, let's build together. All right, so let's build stuff together. Okay, so we are here currently. All right, we are here currently. Okay, so you can see your data here. Okay, you can see your data here. All right, you can see your data right there. So, and that's what we call the main data. Okay, the main data. We loaded it yesterday. So I also mentioned yesterday that you have this drop down. Guys, can we see this drop down just beside main data? If I click on it, can we see that drop down? Okay, fantastic one. Great. So is to click on that, click on the drop down, and that shows us a list of all our columns. It shows us a list of our columns. Okay, it shows us a list of our columns. Okay, it shows us a list of our columns on the right hand side here. Now, all right, so now what we'll do is we'll start to build our charts. So the first thing we want to do, sir, please, my network. Okay, so Okay, where did you click on? All right. Okay, so what I did was to click on this small button here. There's an arrow pointing towards main data just on the left hand side of it. If you click on that, it would show you a list of your your columns, okay, in the data. And this is what we'll be using to build our visualizations. Okay, this is what we would use to build all our charts. Okay, we'll build all our charts with this. Now, the very first thing we want to start with is, let's start with what we call our card visual. I'll type it in the chat. Card visual. Okay, our card visual. All right, our card visual. Okay, our card visual. So our card visual is like a banner. You know, when if you've ever seen people protest, or okay, let me not use protest. If you've ever been to um a live match in a stadium, you see some fans holding maybe like something like a placard saying, "Oh, so and so is the goat." All right, so and so is the best. Okay, so the placard is to display what they stand for, right? So the card visual looks like that also. So it's a card that can hold any information we want to put on it, especially when you want to summarize the information. Are we together, guys? So now I want you to look at my screen very closely, okay? Because we'll select the visual first from the visualizations pane. If you see where my mouse is currently, this is the visualizations pane, P-A-N-E. Okay, this is the data pane, this is the visualizations pane, and this is the filters pane. Okay, and can we all see this double arrow on each pane? This double arrow on each pane. Can you see this double arrow? So this is me showing you how to use Power BI. So when I say collapse, expand, you know what I mean. Great. So I don't need the filter pane right now, so I can collapse the filter pane to give more space to this. All right, so I can leave just the visualizations and the data panes up. All right, so you can expand the filter pane also if you want to expand. So, but I'll keep it collapsed. Okay, I'll keep it collapsed like this. So now, guys, can you see where my mouse is? I want to select this visual. I want to select this visual. I want to select this visual. Okay, it says card in brackets new. It says card in brackets new. Just look at where my mouse is, then look for the equivalent on your screen. It's on the last line of your visualizations pane. Okay, the second icon on the last line from the left, the second icon on the last line from your left. Okay, why that visual in particular and not any other? So Kayode, if you were with me moments ago, I said that when you go to a football field, okay, a football stadium, um, to watch a live match, you'd see even on TV, you'd see some fans they would hold out a card and write um Messi for the win, or I love Messi, or Messi is the GOAT. Have you ever seen such a thing, Kayode? Okay, fantastic. So now those fans want to summarize what they stand for and who they support. Okay, so pretty much you see the card and you get the point, you get their point, you get the message. So now we want to do something like that in Power BI, but this time we want you to summarize things like the total number of goods that were returned, as well as the monetary value, total monetary value of those goods. So when we do that, we'll put it on a card, what we call a card visual. Where is the card visual? This is it. This is the card visual. Okay, this is the card visual right here, and this is the newer version of the card visual. That's why you can see it's card in brackets new. So it's on the last line of your visualizations pane. okay, in the selections, and it's on the second, is the second from the left on the last line. Okay, or simply just take a look at where my mouse is currently and look for the equivalent on your screen and click on it. So I'm going to click on it now. So if you haven't, click on it. Okay, so I would click on that. I would click on that. So now, when you click on it, when you click on it, okay, when you click on it, you notice that you have something on the left here in this area. So this area is where your visuals would appear, and it's called the canvas. Canvas, just like the artists. The artists would have a white canvas where they would start to make their paintings on. And once they are done, you would not see any trace of that, of the white anymore. So this is you being an artist. Um, the part of you that becomes an artist as a data analyst. Okay, so data analysis is a combination of arts. There's an art part of data analysis, and there is the science part where you do your calculations and all of that. But you don't have to have any background in mathematics. The tools do the calculations for you. So that aside, can we see this here? Can you see this appear here? It's empty right now. So this is the card visual, but it's empty right now. So we would populate it with what we want to show. We would populate it with what we want to show. How do we do that? Okay, how do we do that? And guys, you can move it around. You can try to move it around. If you put your mouse on it and click and hold it, you can move it around. Okay, if you put your mouse on it, click and hold it, you can move it around. You can move it around. Okay, you can move it around. Okay, so I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here for now. I'll just leave it here for now. Okay, I'll leave it here for now and I can adjust it later. Okay, now have it selected. Okay, yeah, you can. If you move it to, if you moved it here, blessing, you can move it back. Okay, simply just hold and drag it around, and that's all. You can see me moving it around right now. Can you see it moving on my screen currently? You can see it's moving around. Okay, so I can drag it to this part here and have it um back here. Okay, so very quickly, in case you are just joining us, what we did was open up open up the Power BI file you saved yesterday. Okay, open it up. So I'll just quickly bring you back to speed. Open it up. Once you've opened it up, click on you click on the drop down beside main data to show all your columns. And then what we did was, in your visualizations pane, to make that um, item that you saw previously appear, all you need to do is select this icon on the last line of, can you see where my mouse is? Just look at where my mouse is so that you can look for it when you get there. So you'd see this second icon here, okay, at the bottom, second from the left at the bottom. That is card, that says card in brackets new. Click on that and you would have this. So that was where we were. Okay, so that was me summarizing what we've done so far. Now, guys, we are running against time. Okay, how did you leave the data? So please, how did you leave the data view page? What do you mean the data view page? Data view. Do you mean um do you mean Power Query Editor, Ijoma? Is that what you're referring to? I've not left how you moved back to the first page. Oh, I deleted this. Okay, so I deleted this and I simply repeated. I wanted to repeat the process, so that's why I deleted it. If you hit delete, it goes away and you are back here. Okay, so but I don't want to delete it. Okay, I just did that to repeat it for the guys that just joined, just in case they can catch up. All right, so now let's go ahead. Okay, so we are we are now officially behind schedule. So now we said we want to show stuff in here, right? Now let's first show total quantity, the total quantity returned, okay, or the total quantity reversed, depending on, sorry about that, depending on how you want to call it. How did you resize? How did you resize the dotted boundary lines on your workspace? I want to assume you are talking about this particular line. Okay, don't worry about the line for now. Okay, so don't worry about the line for now. Let's create the visuals. You can adjust that later. Okay, let's create the visuals, then we adjust that later. So now you want to have this item clicked. You can see it selected. You can see some um, you can see it's highlighted right now. So once it's highlighted like that, I want you to come to your data pane. Now, I want to believe that you know what data pane means when I say data pane. Are we together? So when I say data pane, you want to look here. So if you want to show something inside of your card, all you need to do is to come and select what that thing is from your data after clicking the card itself. So I want to show total quantity, right? This is quantity. Can we all see quantity in the lists under main data? Can you see can you see quantity? Can you see quantity there, guys? Okay, great, fantastic. So the box that you can see where you have quantity, click it. Click that box where you have quantity. Click the box. Click the box where you have quantity. Click the box where you have quantity. Click the box where you have quantity. Okay, click the box where you have quantity, and you see you have 13K. So it says sum of quantity 13K. So this is the default. This is how it shows by default and says, oh, you have the total quantity is 13K. But would address this, okay? Would address this and format it to show exactly what we want. Okay, so 13K. Now the next thing is um, we also select, because we don't want to show only we don't want to show quantity alone. We also want to show the total amount. So I would also, can you see the amount? Can you see amount? It's the first on the list in your data pane. Can you see amount? Can you see amount? You check the box for amount, meaning you select that box for amount also. All right, select the box for amount. Select the box for amount, and you likely have 16. You would only be able to see 16 for now. So if you have this, just type it down in the chat so that I know that you are following. I'll give us a moment, okay? So you don't need to rush. So what I did, okay, so while you are typing down in the chat, I'll just repeat myself one more time. So what I did was, after selecting the card visual, all I did was to select quantity and select amount by clicking the box beside them. You can see both of them are selected now. And then I have some of something, some of dot dot dot, some of dot dot dot, and that's because it's not properly arranged. Okay, and would arrange it in a bit. Would arrange it in a bit. Okay. Okay, so I want to see the dons in the chart. Okay, fantastic. So quite a number of people have done theirs. All right, great. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Okay. Whatever it is your amount is showing, don't worry about it. You can see that my own is showing 16 dot 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 dot. Okay. So you can see it's likely the same thing you have. Okay, so just follow me, do what I'm doing, and you likely get the same result. Okay, still floating. All right. I'm not sure what you mean by still floating, Peter. Maybe you want to, give more detail. Now, what I want you to do is in your visualization pane, guys. In your visualization pane, can you see this icon in the middle here? Can you see this icon in the middle? Can you see this icon in the middle? Can we all see this icon in the middle? Yes, yes. Okay. Can we see the icon in the middle? Click on it. Okay, click on it. Click on it. And when you click on it, the icon says format visual. Now we want to change the style of the visual, change one or two things so that we can see what we have there more clearly. Okay. So you click on that, and then under it, you have visual, you have general. Mine does not accommodate amount with quantity. So Samson, I want you to look at my screen. Okay, I want you to look at my screen. I have some of amount 13K and some of quantity, then some of amount. Okay, but they are not showing very well, meaning they are not well accommodated, if that's what you mean also. So I want you to follow me now so that we can address the issue together. So if yours happens to show like my own, okay, all you need to do now is to follow me and we can fix it together. Are we good? Are we together? All right. So just follow me. You don't expect that. You should not expect that your dashboard looks like this from the get-go. You would make it look like this. Okay. So we are in the process of making this. So it's a process. Let's trust the post process. Follow me. Okay. So that we can make the best use of, I think, just 2 hours, 2 hours and maybe a quarter that we have left. So, and we still have an exercise we want to participate in. All right. So please let's forge ahead. All right. So now I said click on this icon in the middle. The icon is format visual. Okay, that's where you click on when you want to change the style, you want to readjust one or two things. So the first thing you find there is visual. Okay, and automatically that's what's selected. Click on layout. Click on layout. Click on layout. My icon is not showing. Can you see the visualizations pane? Amma, if you can see the visualizations pane, you would see this icon. Okay, you would see this icon. For us using phone screen is not changing. We are not seeing what you are doing. Is that true for everybody or just for you, Lawrence? If you can see my screen and you're good, just type I can see your screen in the chat so we know whether it's just Lawrence or is everybody. Because Lawrence says for us using phone screen, we are not seeing what you're doing. I want to believe that is likely not the case. Maybe it's just specific. Okay. So what you want to do, okay. So it appears that okay, fantastic. So it appears that Lawrence, it's a specific problem to you. So what you want to do, okay, is what you want to do is on your phone, hold out your phone and click on my screen that you can see there. You would likely see a small box on the bottom right corner of that my screen. Click on that to maximize it. You should be able to see it better. Okay, tell me if it's any better. All right. Tell me if it's any better, Lawrence. Just type it in the chat if it's any better. The screen you can see on your phone, click on it. Once you click on it, you'd see a small box on the bottom right corner of that screen. Click on it, it turns it into full screen or maximizes it, allows you to see it a bit better. Okay, so give us an update, Lawrence. Let's know if that works for you. All right, so guys, let's go ahead. Okay, so I said click on layout. Can you see layout? Click on layout. Click on layout. Okay, click on layout. Fantastic. Thank you for the feedback, guys. Okay. All right. So click on layout. Click on layout. Once you click on layout, it expands. It expands. Another layout, you see arrangement. Okay, arrangement. So for now, it is in single row. Can you see it? Single row arrangement. The arrangement is currently single row. Can we see that? Can we see that? The arrangement is currently single row. So instead of single row, let's change it to single column so that it's arranged top to down instead of side by side. So single row means that this is going to be side by side, but single column means I would have one up and one down, and they'll be in a single column. Okay, then they'll be in a single column. All right, so what I want you to do is click on single row here, okay, and select single column. Okay, click on single row and select single column, and you should have something like this. 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 All right. So you can now see that you have 13K and the one somebody who said, oh, I don't know why I have 163. You can see that we have the same thing. So just follow me and you'll be fine. Okay, follow me and you will be fine. Okay, mine didn't change. So Nkechi, what you want to do is in arrangement, can you see that's Nkechika. So can you see arrangement? In arrangement, you would likely have single row. I said click on single row and select single column. You click on the drop down here, select single column. Okay, select single column. All right, single column, and that would change for you. It's fine. Okay, single column. If I click on single row now, you see it changes back to this. So if I click on single column, it should appear like this. Okay. All right. All right. So if what you have, okay, so all right, so you can see people helping in the chat. So um if what you have is orientation, okay, use try vertical, okay, try vertical, and that may help you solve the problem. Okay, fantastic. So now you can see I have total quantity and sum of quantity and sum of amount. All right, so would come back to does not accommodate both quantity and amount. Okay, so Samson, you probably selected the wrong card. Okay, you probably selected the wrong card. Okay, you probably selected the wrong card. So and I'll show you what I mean in a bit. So now what I want you to do is let's fine-tune this what you have in these cards. Let's fine-tune it a bit. Okay, let's fine-tune it. So now we have 13K sum of quantity. We have 163.554K sum of amount. if you present this to people, they will likely not know what you're talking about. What do you mean sum of amount? What do you mean sum of quantity? So we need to make it a bit more descriptive. We want to make it a bit more descriptive. Okay, we need to make it a bit more descriptive. So how do we do that? Now, I want you to click on, remember we clicked on format. Okay, this is format your visual. This icon in the middle here in the visualizations pane. Guys, are you together? We clicked here. That's where we are currently. So I want you to click on this icon on the left-hand side of it. Just look at my screen, see where my mouse is, and follow suit. Okay, follow suit. So, Peter, it seems you are a bit behind. Okay, I think probably you joined a bit late. So what would happen is just hold on, okay? Hold on, and I'll bring you up to speed, maybe during break. All right, I'll bring you up to speed during break. Okay, so just hold on, all right? But you can still follow us and see what we are doing, or you can follow us on the remaining chart. So when I'm creating another chart, you would follow us on that, and you will come back to this much later. So now what I want you to do is I want you to click on this icon here. We clicked on format visual. Let's click on this icon here now. Okay, let's click on this icon that says build visual. Now, once you click on this icon that says build visual, you'd see something under here. You see data, and then you see two things: sum of quantity, sum of amount. Can you see that? Sum of quantity, sum of amount. Sum of quantity, sum of amount. All right. So if I want to change sum of quantity to total quantity reversed or total quantity returned, anyhow, anyone you want to use, right? Then I'll change sum of amounts to total amount, total amounts in returns. Okay, so Ijoma, you seem to have a consistent network glitch. So what I would advise, if you have a network glitch, what I would advise is simple. Okay, what I would advise is simple. If it's persistent, it's either you find another network to use, or you can just follow us through. The call is recorded. You can always go back to it. Okay, but since you're specific where you are, this is the icon I clicked on. You have three icons here. You have three icons here. Okay, you have three icons here. We were initially on format visual. Now I clicked on this one, the one on the left here in my visualizations pane, and now I have build visual. So where I want you to direct your gaze to is where you have sum of quantity and sum of amount inside the data box here. Now we are going to change. We are going to type total quantity reversed or returned. So how do I change it? Double click on sum of quantity here. Guys, double click on sum of quantity here to type in the new name. So I'm going to go ahead to double click on it. Once I double click on it, you can now see my cursor blinking in there. Can we all see that? You can see my cursor blinking in there. Can we see that? I double clicked on it. Okay, I'll do that again. So this is sum of quantity. I simply double clicked on it and my cursor started blinking right at the end of it. So what I can do is I'll simply just delete what I have there and type total quantity. I can use QTY for quantity. It's pretty much explanatory. Okay, total quantity reversed. Should we use reversed or returned? Let's use reversed since we're talking about reverse, since we use the term reversals. Okay, so total quantity reversed, and then I hit enter. Do you know where your enter key is on your keyboard? Do you know where your enter key is on your keyboard? It's somewhere on the right hand side, two or three keys away from your letter L key. Okay, at the extreme right of your keyboard, just hit the enter key, and it registers the new name. And you'll notice that on the visual, it changes to total quantity reversed. Okay, total quantity reversed. All right, total quantity reversed. Total quantity reversed. Then we have we have um we have the next one that says sum of amounts. Sum of amounts. So and this is sum of amounts here. Let's change that to total amount in reversals. Total amount in reversals. So people know that that is the monetary value of the reversals. Okay. So how do I rename it? I simply follow the same process I did just now for the first one by double clicking. Okay, so I double click on sum of amount in here. Double click on that, delete what I have there, and say total amount in reversals. Total amount in reversals, and then I hit enter. And then you see that this changes to total amount in reversals. So if we are together here, simply give me a thumbs up. If we are together here, simply give me a thumbs up. Fantastic, fantastic. So we are making progress. We may seem a bit slow, okay, which we are, but we are making progress, slow and steady. So guys, if you look at this total amount, let's focus on the total amount in reversals. Use total amount in reversals. What? Look at my screen here. This is what I used. Total amount in reversals. Okay. Total amount in reversals. That's what I said. That's what I used. I'll type it in the chat so you can lift it from there. Total amount in reversals. Okay. Total amount in reversals. Oh, Duru, you're just joining. Um, we've gone a bit far. Okay. Not too far, but we've started. So we've started. So it may not be easy for you to catch up. But what you can do is stick with us because we are not just building stuff, we are also analyzing. Okay, we are analyzing so that you learn some concepts at least. Okay, you learn some concepts and then you can write that down. You'll get a recording to this session. So ahead of tomorrow, I want you to complete what we are doing today ahead of tomorrow. So tomorrow is something different, something interesting. I would even want you to invite your family and friends because it's going to be beneficial. Okay, for tomorrow specifically. But for today, we have it recorded also. So I will provide that to you just as we did yesterday. So let's get back. Now, guys, if you take a look at total amount in reversals, you would agree with me that if you present this to the public, nobody knows that this is a monetary value, right? Nobody knows. Remember, you're working for a US company remotely from Nigeria or from Ghana or from Rwanda or from Zambia or from Kenya, okay? Or from South Africa, wherever you're joining us from. You're working remotely for this company. This is a US FMCG, all right? US based FMCG, and you are the data analyst working remotely for them. So 163.54K. What does it mean? Is it in dollars or is it just a number? Is it, this is not descriptive enough, right? So we want to do two things. First off, we want to take out this decimal place, okay, so that it conforms with what we have here. Second, we want to, somebody said kilogram. All right. It's not in kilogram, okay? So, what we have here is total amount in reversals. So amount is in money, the monetary value. I explained yesterday, all right, is the monetary value of the goods that were returned. Why is it monetary value? Any organization wants to know how much it is that they are losing, right? How much are we losing to returns? It really doesn't matter what the kilogram is. It may be nice for you to have that also, but it was okay. Yeah, I thought it was a joke initially, Coyote, but again, I thought of it and said, okay, you might be genuine in saying that, oh, kilograms. So okay, since you said that was a joke, I think that was um okay, that's understandable. Okay, fantastic. So now, so it means we are all following, right? We're all following. Okay. So we see what I'm simply saying is we want to put the dollar sign in front of this number and reduce the decimal place so that it is more present, it is, a bit more presentable. So let's do that together because the question is how. First, let's take out the decimal place. First, let's take out the decimal place. Let's take out the decimal place. So guys, I want you to look at my screen, follow me. I want you to go back to the visualizations pane and click on format visual. Now, if I say format your visual, I want to believe that you know where I'm talking about. This is you getting familiar with Power BI. So if I say, can you click on format your visual? Do you need to look at my screen anymore to know where to click on your own screen? Do you need to look at my screen anymore? If I say click on format your visual, no response, guys. Okay, all right. So I can see the response is coming in now. Okay, for now, Kofi says for now, yes. So I like the way I like your answer, Kofi. I'm enjoying your answer. Okay, for now, yes. So the reason why I like your answer is that it means that you are striving to make that yes a no. Okay, yes for now. Okay, Susie says yes for now. Okay, so fantastic, good to hear. So now I want you to click on, why are we removing the decimal points? We really don't need the decimal points. They are negligible. Okay, they are negligible given um given the number before the decimal point. Okay, so how much we are trying to summarize here. We are trying to summarize. So the card visual does not need to go into the last digits that we have. We need a summary. So them looking at because you're going to be presenting this to stakeholders. You're not building it for yourself. So you want the stakeholders to be able to look at this and easily understand what you're talking about from the get-go. Just like how it looks here. You can see it looks neat, crispy, $164K. So they have a sense of how much we are losing. You don't need to be too detailed in your card visual. Makes sense? Does answer your question, Gifts? I hope that does answer your question. All right. So now let's go ahead. Okay. Click on format your visual. In your visualizations pane, the icon in the middle. Click on that icon in the middle. Okay. Click on the icon in the middle. All right. Click on the icon in the middle. Now, once you click on the icon in the middle, all right, once you click on the icon in the middle, all you need to do is you want to click on call out values. Call out values. The call out values are simply the values themselves. So we want to format the values, which is why we are clicking on call out values. Now, once you click on call out values, okay, meaning you expand call out values. If you click on it, it expands. If you click on it again, it collapses. So I'll click on it to expand it. Can we see apply settings to? Apply settings to. Apply settings to, and under it you have series, and it says all. Now let me explain. What this means is that you have. Oh, okay. Let me do it this way so that it's easier for us, and we can also save time. Poshniki says, I am lost too. So when did you join us? Are you just joining us? Poshniki, when did you join us? Where exactly are you? So we can come pick you up if we can. If you are not far behind, we can pick you up easily. Okay. So let me go back a bit and assume that that's where you are. But I would love to know when you joined us and where you are. Now, I said that I want to remove the decimal place in this number and put a dollar sign in front of it. The first thing we want to do is to remove the decimal place. How do we do that? In your visualizations pane, do you know what your visualizations pane is? Your visualizations pane. Okay? Your visualizations pane. Your visualizations pane is here. Just take a look at my screen. All right? Your visualizations pane is here. I want you to click on this icon in the center. That's the icon you click on. That's the icon you click on to format your visual. Okay, so I'll click on that icon. I want to believe you are following me. Poshniki, are you with me? Just type a yes in the chat so I know you are with me now. So click on this icon that says format your visual, and once you click on that icon, now you want to click on call out values. That's how I got there. Click on call out values. Call out values. Click on call out values. Now, once you click on call out values, answer me now. Can you see all? Can you see all? ALL, all. Here where my mouse is. Just look at my screen. Can you see all on your screen? Okay. So, okay, yes, yes, yes. Fantastic. So, if you can see all on your screen, although I want to see I want to see more responses, guys. I want to see more responses. More responses. Okay. More responses. Okay, yes, yes. Okay, fantastic, great. I know we are starting to reduce our responses because we don't want you don't want to lose me. I can understand, okay? So we're on the same stage. Okay, fantastic. That's fine. So if you can see all, click on all. Click on all. Click on all. Now, when you click on all, you see total quantity reversed, and then you see total amount in reversals. You see total quantity reversed and total amount in reversals. Because we want to reduce the decimal place in the total amount in reversals, I'll click on total amount in reversals. I'll click on total amount in reversals. So instead of applying it to all, I would apply it to total amount in reversals. Total amount in reversals. Are we together? I've selected total amount in reversals. Are we together, guys? Total amount in reversals. Okay, great. All right. So once you've selected total amount in reversals, okay, you scroll down a bit. Okay, guys, you may be, I want you to look at me now. You have a scroller. Okay, you have a scroller here on the right hand side. Can you see it? Can you see where my mouse is to scroll? Okay, you can scroll down a bit inside here. All right, scroll down a bit inside here until you see display units and then value decimal places. You see display units and you see value decimal places. Can you see value decimal places? After you select total amount in reversals, where all was, you've clicked on total amount in reversals. Scroll down, just scroll down until you see value decimal places. Value decimal places. Value decimal places. Value decimal places. Now, inside the box, you have auto. Click in there and type 0. Click in there and type 0 on your keyboard, not letter O, please. Not letter O, but 0, number 0. Type 0, and you notice what happens to this now. Okay, type 0, not letter O, please. Okay. All right. So now that we've done that, okay, we are left with something, the dollar sign, right? We are left with the dollar sign in front of the total amount. Okay, Jerome, you want to type in the chat if you have an issue, okay? Type it in the chat. Just communicate with me using the chat. It's more effective, especially due to the large number that we have in class. Okay, so I can easily pick it up, while the class goes on. All right. So if you don't have, okay, what I did, I'll just take it one more time, just one more time. Let me assume that's where we are. I said that you select in apply settings to, you click on, you had all there before. So this time I said you should click on, so click on all and select total amount in reversals because that's what we want to change. And then you scroll down until you see total value decimal places. I beg your pardon. You see value decimal places. All you need to do is where you have auto inside that box under value decimal places, simply type zero, number zero, not letter zero or not letter O. Zero is not a letter. Okay, so zero is a number. So type zero in there, the number, and you'd see that the decimal place, goes away. So, Jerome, I can see your hand is up. Please, can you type in the chat so I pick it up from there if you want to talk to me? All right. Yeah, so for Okunola, if you are just joining for the first time, it's fine. So we have yesterday's session recorded. Today's session is also recorded, so you can catch up. But I want you to I want you to stay till the end today and experience how you learn as a beginner. Then I also want you to be in tomorrow's session, okay, to participate. All right. So now, what we want to do next is we want to add the dollar sign. So let's go ahead and do that quickly so that we can move ahead. Okay. Now, to add the dollar sign, guys, to add the dollar sign, all you need to do is, can you see amounts? Click on, can you see amounts? Don't click on anything yet, please. Can you see amounts in your data pane? Can you see amounts in your data pane? Amounts. I want you to listen very well. Please permit me to leave. I'm off to work. Fine, Opala would have to, that's Ifeoma, I beg your pardon, if that's your first name. So, Ifeoma, would love to have you tomorrow. You don't want to miss tomorrow's session, okay? So, the session is recorded, and I would love you to complete it when you get the recording as well, okay? So, since you have to leave for work. All right. So, now you have amounts, okay? Can you see amounts? If you can see amounts, now the instruction I'm going to give you is click on amounts. Fantastic, Ifoma. Okay, click on amount. I'm not saying uncheck the box. So I'm not saying you should click on the box, guys. I'm not saying you should click on the box. Click on amount itself. Just click on it once. Just tap it. I'll do that now. Click on amount. Just click on amount. Click on amount. Click on amount. Now, once you click on amount, you notice your something changed up here, up top, right? Guys, I said click on amount. I did not say click on the box that is already selected. I just said click on amount itself. So once you've clicked on amount, you are good. Okay. Once you click on amount, you see something changed up top here. Fantastic. So what you want to look for is the dollar sign. You would find the dollar sign there staring at you. Just look at where my mouse is. Somewhere here in your formatting ribbon, you see the dollar sign. Can you see the dollar sign? Can you see the dollar sign? Before going ahead to click on it, confirm you can see the dollar sign. Adem, you can't see the dollar sign. Okay, fantastic. So again, what I said is put your mouse on amount. And I said that follow the instruction I'm giving. Okay, so Adeyemi, you probably have missed one step. So I said click on amount itself. Don't click on the box, this green box. I did not say click on the green box. I said click on amount itself. So once you click on amount, you likely find this tab open. Okay, this tab becomes open, and all you need to do is to click on the dollar sign. You'd see a dollar sign somewhere here. All right, you see a dollar sign somewhere there. So if you can see it, click on it. I'll go ahead and click on my own now. Click on the dollar sign. All right, click on the dollar sign. Click on the dollar sign. Click on the dollar sign, and you can see Power BI working on it. It says working on it, and you see the dollar sign appear in front of it. It's as simple as that. Click on amount, click on the dollar sign. Simple. Okay, I can see two dones in the chat. So type it down in the chat if you're with me as well. Type it down in the chat if you're with me as well. Great, great. Okay, we are making progress. All right, so we're making progress. Okay, we are making good progress. Done. Okay. All right. So now that we've done this, okay, you can see that we have 13,000, about 13,000. So if you are telling a story, when you want to tell a story, because as a data analyst, part of your job is storytelling. Storytelling. You're a storyteller as a data analyst. Okay. Now, when you want to tell a story here, you'd say over the years till date, from the year 2023 to date, we've had about 13,000 or over 13,000 reversals. And the 13,000 reversals amounted to a total of $164,000. That's a story right there. So that's the story this is telling us. Okay, are we good? So those are the insights. You said 13 and 164 is there by default. Is it default to the Nebiant Excel sheet or all other Excel sheets of any client data? Now, Kenneth, is it the format, or you mean the number itself? If you are talking about the format, okay, if you are talking about the format of how the 13 looks, then yes, by default, 13K appears as 13K. Okay. But if you are talking about the value itself, which is 13, obviously it's from the data we are analyzing. Okay, so when you get to work as a data analyst, you may analyze other kinds of data that would give you a much different value. Okay, you'd analyze data that would give you a much different value. All right, so you may analyze the data, and yeah, the total returns. Maybe by the time, I said, if you looked at the case study we did yesterday, I said from the year 2023 to the month of May 2024. Okay, the month of May 2024. So by the time you add June, it will no longer be 13K anymore. It will be more than 13K. So it's going to be changing, and so on and so forth. Okay, so I hope it's understood now. All right, great. So, okay, understood. Lisa, can you repeat? I can't see where you got the dollar sign. Okay, just very quickly, to get the dollar sign, all right, you click on amount. Okay, you click on amount, and then when you click on amount, okay, I mean not the green box. Please don't click on the green box. Click on amount itself. Click on it, and then you see the dollar sign up top here, somewhere on the left. Click on the dollar sign, and then you get the dollar. You get the dollar sign there. You get the dollar sign here. Once you click on it, just wait a bit. The dollar sign would appear there in a few seconds. Will you follow the same procedure for 13K? No, you don't need to change 13K, because 13K is the number of, total quantity reversed. So how many products were reversed? So you don't add dollar there. It's not a monetary value. It's just like asking how many people are in class. You have 75 people on this call currently, so you don't need to add a dollar sign to 75. But if I say, um, what's the total, account balance of everybody on this call? If for some reason we are all customers of a bank, they can easily sum up, our balances and arrive at a monetary value and attach dollar sign there. So I hope that answers your question. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, guys. We are just a bit behind, just a bit, tiny little bit, but we can catch up. Okay, so now the next thing, once you've done this, okay, guys, follow me, please. Follow me. Okay, follow me. I want you to click on the empty space that you have. Click on this empty space that you have. Just click on the empty canvas. Click on the empty canvas that you have. Click on the empty canvas that you have. Okay, click on the empty canvas that you have. Why did we do that? We did that so that we can add another visual. We can add another visual. Okay, so I call them visual. This is me getting you familiar with the terms that you would use as a data analyst. Remember, you are a data analyst already. So now we want to add another visual. The visual we want to add now is what we call a decomposition tree. I'll type it in the chat. The decomposition tree. Decomposition tree. Okay. I didn't spell it well, so somebody can correct me. Composition tree. Okay, decomposition tree. That's what it's called. Mine is displaying 163.53. Okay, so Emeka, you must have missed a step. Okay, so but you don't need to worry. The session is recorded. All right, and you get it. You just go back there and correct it. But for now, let's go on. Okay, so there was somebody, I think that was Peter, if my memory serves me right. Peter, are you still on the call? Just type a yes if you are still on the call. Now you want to follow me. Okay, we've gotten to another visual. Fantastic. So now you want to follow me. So you can now go back to the recording and complete your own at the end of the class. And we play together. All right. So now you click on the empty canvas and your visualizations pane, appears normally again. And I want us to select the decomposition tree. Now I want you to look at where my mouse is. Can you see this? You have pi. Okay, you have pi, pi. All right, you have pi. That line where you have pi. What's the name of the first visual? Card. It's called a card visual, Harrison. The first visual we use, this is a card visual. All right, card. So we want to select the decomposition tree. So Gift, don't worry, I'll tell you what the decomposition tree does. Okay, I think it would be cool if you can add the small to the amount since we're talking financial data, just as it's reported in business annually. So Kayode, follow me, all right? So follow me, and you'd see why it's not necessary to add a decimal place there. Okay, you'd see why. All right, if you follow me right now, you'd see why. Okay, and I'm open to you disagreeing with me. Okay, but you'd see why you don't have to have a decimal place there. All right, so let's go ahead with the decomposition tree. So where is your how do you select your decomposition tree? First, click on the empty space on your canvas, meaning on the white space or the whiteboard that you have in front of you. Second, you want to locate the decomposition tree visual to select it. It is the third visual on the line where you have pi. That's the second to the last line of visuals, and it's the third visual on that line. You can see my mouse currently on it, and you can see it saying decomposition tree. Now that is what you want to click on. Are we together? I'll click on that now. I'll click on it, and I'll go ahead now and click on it. Okay, so once I click on it, it brings it here. Okay, yours may not be exactly in this position. Yours may not be exactly in this position, but remember I said you can drag it. You can click and hold it and drag it. Okay, remember you can always drag and position it wherever it is you want. So now I want to make it bigger I want to make it a bit bigger, about half the entire page. I want to make it about half my entire canvas. What do I mean? So I'm going to put it somewhere here. Okay, or let's say somewhere here. All right, I'll put it somewhere here, and then I would use, you can use this position, these points. Can you see these points around the visual? Can you see all these points around the visual? Those are the adjustment points. Can you see that? These are the adjustment points. So I would adjust it using this bottom right point to increase it this way. All right, I would increase it so that it's large enough. So just a bit more than half the entire page. All right, something like this. Okay, did we get that? Did we get that? You have something like this now. Okay, so you use this point to adjust. So I could make it small or make it big, but you'd see why I made it a bit big now. Okay, you'd see the reason. You'd see the reason. Okay, now to the question somebody asked, was that Gift asked the question. Okay, and we've gotten to that point now. What's the point of the decomposition tree? What does it help us answer? Now, a decomposition tree helps you decompose a particular area of interest in your data. For example, we have amounts. We know that from this, must you use the composition tree, or there are other designs? You can use others, okay? But if you allow me explain now, you would see the reason why the composition tree best fits what we want to do. Okay, so there are tons of visuals you can use in Power BI, but allow me explain, all right? And you'd see. Now, the total amount you have here is 164K. Was it a specific logistics partner that is responsible for the whole 164K? Was it a specific driver that was responsible for it? Was there a specific product that is majorly responsible for it? All these are questions you want to answer. Now, instead of creating individual charts to answer those questions I just asked, you can use the decomposition tree. Okay, you have the total amount somewhere, and then you can start to break the total amount down. You can break it down into different products. You can break each product down further into different logistics partners, and you can trickle it down to the point that you are now able to pinpoint where the problem is. You can now narrow your efforts as an organization to that aspect, and you solve your problem. Does it make sense? Or you want me to explain again? Does that make sense? The decomposition tree, you take a part of the data, for example, total amount, and you want to break it down to the barest minimum. You break it down to the barest minimum so that by the time you are done, you are able to now trace where the problem is likely coming from. Okay, explain again, but slowly. Okay, so Harrison says I should go into slow motion. Okay, let me go into slow motion. Now, Harrison, have you um um have you placed an order? Have you placed an order? Do you use Jumia? Let's start. Do you use Jumia? Harrison, do you use Jumia or Amazon? What e-commerce platform do you use? So I want it to be relatable. That's what I'm asking. Okay. Okay, you've used Jumia once. All right. Okay, I want to believe you'll be able to relate. So when you use Jumia, um you can actually you can order for multiple products on Jumia at once. Are you aware, Harrison? You can order multiple products on Jumia at once. Do you agree with me, Harrison? We have to agree. If not, my explanation is null and void. Okay, fantastic. So now you agree we can order multiple products on Jumia. So let's assume I ordered a standing fan, a rechargeable standing fan. I ordered a solar panel, and then I ordered a set of batteries, and so on and so forth. And at the end of the day, my total order amounted to $164,000. $164,000. Okay. And you now ask me, oh, Mohammed, you ordered your order is a total of $164,000. What exactly made it that expensive? You say, oh, I'm actually, yeah, I ordered I ordered a rechargeable fan, a solar panel, but the set of batteries that I ordered are were designed by Tesla with the recent technology, and the batteries alone cost $100,000. The batteries alone cost $100,000. Does the one would the 164 now make sense to you that okay, the battery is responsible for the bigger chunk of that order, while others are negligible, right? Harrison, would you be able to make sense of that 164 that I now mentioned? Exactly. So that is exactly what we want to do with this now. This is like the total amount in order. We want to break it down so that we will know what products in this scenario I just used now. We want to know that product that is responsible, okay, or any aspect of the data pretty much that is responsible for that 164. So we want to break it down. Okay, that is what the decomposition tree does for you. So are we good now? Are we good with that? Are we good with that? Are we good? Are we good? Great, great. So click on the decomposition tree now. We've selected it from here. It has appeared on our canvas. It has appeared on our canvas, and we have resized it. Okay, it's appeared on our canvas. We have resized it to this size. Now we want to add data into it. We want to add data into it. Okay, so now, guys, I want you to look here. I want you to look here. Can you see analyze? Can you see analyze? Analyze. Analyze. Just look at where my mouse is dancing and look at your screen. Do you have analyze there also? You must have clicked on the decomposition tree visual in here first. Then you would see analyze. If you can't see analyze and you have the decomposition tree here like this, click on it. You would see analyze. Okay, you should see analyze. So are we good now? Just a couple of responses. Okay, maybe our hands are on our mouse, our eyes locked on my screen. Maybe that's why we are not responding. Don't worry. Okay, it's fine. All right, good to go. Great. So what you want to do is inside analyze, we would put in that aspect of the data that we want, that we are interested in. In this case, amount. We are interested in amount, right? So I can either, you can see amount here now. I can either select amount using the box, or I'll drag amount and drop it in analyze. I'll drop it inside this box that says add data field here under analyze. I can drag amount and drop it in here. I'll drag it and drop it so that you see that it's possible. So I want you to lock your eyes on my screen now. I will drag it and drop it. You see how I do it. Then you now look at your screen and do the same. Deal? I will drag it and drop it. You see how I do it. And you do the same. Okay? So I'll put my mouse on amount. So I hope you are looking at my screen right now. I'll put my mouse on amount. I'll hold and drag it. I've held it now. Hold means I hold down my mouse. Click and hold. That's hold. Then I drag. You can see the amount here now. I drag and then drop it inside this box. I drop it inside this box that says analyze. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Are we together? Okay. So I'm showing you that you can also drag and drop. Okay. You can drag and drop. All right. We could have just selected it using the box, but I wanted to show you that you can also drag and draw. Okay, great. So now, okay, are we on the same page? Did it work for everybody? Are we on? Are we good? Are we good to go? Fantastic. So now, let's take it slow. You notice that something happened to the visual. Now we have a bar called sum of amount. Sum of amount. And you can see, you can look at your own screen. If mine is too tiny, you'll be able to see it on your own screen a lot better. Okay. On your own screen, you see sum of amount and you see the sum there, $163,000 dollars, 163,536 thousand dollars. Okay, what am I saying? I've forgotten my numbers. $163,536. Okay, so that's the correct um amount in words. $163,536. How do you get that blue icon with numbers? So in Gabere, it might be that you are a bit distracted. Okay, it might, I'm assuming you might be a bit distracted. Okay, because that was what we just did. All right. So if you have a bit of distraction, you may want to maybe go to a quiet place or put out the distraction so that you can follow. All right, or maybe it's your network. I'm not sure, but I would quickly repeat what I just did quickly. So I want you to focus right now on my screen. So you have yours bare like this. You have yours like this. How did I get amount? I simply clicked on this visual here, click on it, and then you would see amount. See amount in your data pane. Amount in your data pane. Can you see amount in your data pane? The box beside amount, click on that box. Click on that box. Click on that box, and you have this. You would have this, okay? You would have this. You would have this. So I want to believe you are good now. All right, great. Now, guys, we put sum of amounts in analyze, or we put amount in analyze, and that's our area of interest. Now, all the other things would select, it would go into explain by. So inside this explain by field box, anything we put there, we can explain our it allows us to explain our total amount by those things. What do I mean? Let's break the total amount into the kind of risk they fall into. Let's see, okay, if the total amount is this, how much is for high risk? How much did high risk contribute to the total amount as against low risk reversals? Do you remember we talked about high and low risk reversals yesterday when we were trying to understand the data? Do you all remember? We had high and low risk in the risk category. Okay, fantastic. So what I want us to do now is let's you can drag risk category. Can you see risk category here? This is risk category in your data pane. This is risk category. You can simply check the box for risk category. Check the box for risk category. When I say check the box, I mean click on that box. Okay, click on the box for risk category. Okay, click on the box for risk category. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Now, when you click on the box for risk category, did anybody notice anything happening to your visual? Do you notice anything different about the charts now? Okay, type it in the charts. Let me see if you noticed anything different. What did you notice? What did you notice? Exactly. You see a tiny plus sign there now. There is a tiny plus sign there now. So I want you to click on that plus sign. Very good. You guys are born data analysts. So you have a keen eye for details. And I like that. So click on that plus sign that you have there. that the small plus sign that appeared, click on it. Okay, when you click on it, you'd see risk category. Risk category. You'd see it as the last option there, risk category. Okay, risk category. Risk category. Can you see risk category there? Can you see risk category there? You should be able to see risk category. Click on it also. Click on risk category. Click on risk category. Click on risk category. Okay, so click on the plus sign and click on risk category. Now, what you notice is that this amount, okay, has been broken down into the different risk category, the risk categories. Okay, it has been broken down into the different risk categories. So now, let me ask you, high risk and low risk, where will you say our problem is as an organization? You are the data analyst now, and the CEO is asking you. So, is it our high risk that's causing us problems, or our low risk? Our low, or is it the high risk or the low risk that's causing us problem? Pretty much, you are asked. What's your answer? High risk, exactly. And how do you know that it's high risk? You can see that of this total amount in returns, high risk contribute the most. High risk has contributed the most to this total amount compared to the low risk. Okay, compared to the low risk. All right. So now high risk has gotten our attention, right? Can you repeat this step a bit? All right. So what I did was to put risk category. All right. I put risk category in the explain by box. Okay. How did I do that? I just checked, selected the box for risk category here. So, and you'd see you then see risk category appear in the explain by box. Once you do that, you notice that there is a plus sign now on your visual. There is a plus sign now on your visual. All you need to do is to click on the plus sign, okay, and you see risk category on your visual. Click on risk category, and Power BI breaks it down for you. I hope you got it now. Jane, did you get it now? I hope you got it now. All right. So I'll await your response while we go to the next. So now, high risk has caught our attention. So can we break high risk down further to know, okay, let's even look this high risk. What drivers are responsible mostly for the high risk? And what's the analysis of the drivers responsible for the high risk category? Now that allows us to explain our high risk reversals even more. So now, how do we do that? All I need to do is I look for driver name here. Can we see driver name? Can we all see driver name? Can we see driver name? Can we all see driver name? Can we see driver name? Driver name in your data, what do you call it? Your data pane. Yeah, exactly. Check the box for driver name. Just select driver name. Okay. Select the box for driver name. Once you select the box for driver name, this adds driver name to be explained by also. It further adds driver name to the explain by. Okay. So we want to explain the risk category. We want to further explain amount using driver name. And once you add driver name, you see driver name appears here, and you can see risk category now has a plus, low risk. Both risk categories now have pluses each. Did you notice that also? Did you notice that also? Okay, great. All right, fantastic. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Honestly speaking, I'm going out of data. I will be with you people shortly. All right, okay, Manuel, would love to have you back in a short time. Okay, so now, okay, sorry guys. Just 1 second. So let me grab something beside me right here. Please, I'm also going out of date. I'll be soon shortly. Of data, okay, all right. Okay, so you drag risk category to explain by box. Yes, or you simply select the box. I've just been selecting the box for risk category. I mean, for this, you don't need to drag. You can just select the box. Okay. So I just wanted to show you that I could have dragged also. Okay, depending on the one you find easier. You know, sorry about that. Depending on the one you find easier, you can either select the box or drag. So if in case you select the box and it doesn't go to the box you intend it to go to, then you can drag. Okay. Okay. Somebody says, I can see your laptop charging. Just telling you something new I've noticed, by the way. All right. Olatobi has is paying rapt attention. If you've ever heard of rapt attention, that's it right there. So please, few seconds. I want to charge my two. Okay, no problem. So that was why I asked for a few seconds as well. All right, great. So now you notice that when we add driver name, you now have a plus sign. Okay, okay, Jennifer. Jennifer, is your charger that far? Is it far? Is it that far? So how long do you need, Jennifer? You said few seconds. So I'll give you 10 seconds. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds. Okay, okay, 5. All right, so 10, I'll count 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Jennifer, 10 seconds gone. I want to believe you are back now. All right. Okay, you can see not only me was counting, we're about 3 of us were counting. So okay, let's continue now. I want to believe we can continue. So let's click on the plus for high risk since we're interested in high risk. Yeah, we are interested in high risk. So I'll click on the plus for high risk, the plus icon on the high risk. Guys, okay, I'll click on the plus icon for high risk and then click on driver name. Just the same way we did it for the total amount. I'll click on driver name. Guys, I'll click on driver name. Okay, click on driver name. Do that. Do that also. Do that also. Do that also. Now let me ask you this question. From what you can see, from what you can see on your screen, but why did we select driver name? These are okay. Why did we select driver name? Very good question, Ijoma. We selected driver name because we simply wanted to see how the drivers contribute to high risk or low risk. You could have selected logistics. Okay, you could have selected logistics. You could have selected logistics partner name. You could have selected the product name. So this is me showing you a demo. So you can select. I could have taken out driver name and added logistics partner name instead. So you as a data analyst, you do your homework so that you can trickle it down to a specific aspect. I've analyzed the data before, okay, and that's why, I've been able to know that, okay, driver name is an area of interest. So if you analyze products and you really don't see any variation in products, then it means they are equally contributing to the total amount. So that's not an area of interest. You need to look at other aspects. So you would eventually find that driver when you analyze using driver name, you see something interesting. Andrea Stella. Andrea Stella is a culprit here. Guys, do you agree with me that Andrea Stella is a culprit when it comes to the bulk of your reversals? You agree with me? Is there anybody that disagrees? It's very obvious. Okay, it's very obvious that Andrea Stella is contributing. So we seem to be doing bad. Okay, but if we are able to solve Andrea Stella's problem, would our reversals reduce drastically? What will be your answer? If we are able to take out Andrea Stella's issue, of the total amount, Andrea Stella alone contributed 58,345 $58,345 from the high risk alone. For high risk reversals alone, Andrea Stella contributed over $58,000. Guys, that's a huge chunk. Okay, it's a huge one. So this is you um a data analyst now bringing inside. So you take note of this. You take note of this. So in your presentation, you would explain that, look, Andrea Stella is your man. So let's now break down Andrea Stella. Since Andrea Stella has gotten our attention now, can we see the set of products that Andrea Stella returned the most? Is it a specific product Andrea Stella is always causing or is assigned to? Is always assigned to when it comes to reversals? Okay. So can you do that yourself? Do I have to do that for you? Can you do that yourself? If I ask you, can you break Andrea Stella's high risk returns to the different products? Can you do that? Just type a yes if you can do it. We can try. Yes. So I want you to try. Malt is the highest risk product. Okay, Ogechi, fantastic. Let's try. Yes, I want to challenge you. This is your first challenge, right? Let's try. Now let's try. Try it yourself. I want you to break down Andrea Stella into Andrea Stella's reversals into the different products. Okay. So now tell me what products was returned the most by Andrea Stella. Somebody says it's like Andrea Stella is eating the product up. All right. So we'll see about that when we call Andrea Stella in for explanation. Okay. All right. So fantastic. Some of you have given me answers already. So let's confirm. Let me do it also, and let's confirm if you are correct. So in order to do that, I would select the box for product name. I'll select the box for product name, and you can see a plus appears across um, every every other driver. And because we're interested in Andrea Stella, I simply click on the box for Andrea Stella, okay, and click on product name, and it breaks it down. And you can see by a huge margin, malt. By a huge margin, you have malt, okay? You have the malt product. So there is something going on there. So this is a problem solving. It can help you narrow down your problem and you solve it as an organization. Okay. So somebody is asking, okay, can we also see okay, please come again. So Ijama said I should come again. Okay, Ijama, I assumed you know how to do it. My bad. All right. So product name. We want to break down Andrea Stella to the different product names. So all I need to do is to go to product name. Okay. Go to product name. Go to product name. all right, and check the box. Check the box for product name. Okay, check the box for product name on the side here, and you'd see plus signs appear just as you've been seeing um previously. And all you need to do is to click on the plus sign for Andrea Stella, okay, and then click on product name. Click on product name. Once you click on product name, it appears like this. You see malt, chips, sugar, okay, and you see the amount underneath. So the amount now shows the actual value, okay, 16, I mean, 163,536. So it means we did not need to express this as 163 points, so and so. So since we have the amount here, okay, they are self-explanatory. All right. They are self-explanatory. So I mean they are very detailed here. So you can see the amounts that attached to each product, each driver, each category, and so on and so forth. And somebody was asking, oh, okay, what if you want to see low risk? You just want to see um, low risk. I could just click on low risk, click on the bar for low risk. Okay, click on the bar for low risk. I could click on the bar for low risk. All right. And low risk, that breakdown that we did, the breakdown we did shifts to low risk. Can we see? Did we see what happened? I clicked on the bar for low risk. And can you see the breakdown? Can you see the line? It shifted to low risk. Can we see that, guys? For the one who was asking. So again, for low risk, it is still Andrea Stella topping. So it means that regardless of the risk category you find products, Andrea Stella is the one. Andrea Stella is the man. Okay. So hold him or her. Okay. And you can see it's even interesting for the low risk. There are multiple products that have very significant contribution to the total. So you have the solution to your problem, okay? But you still want to see more. You still want to see more about your data, all right? We still want to see more about our data, okay? We still want to see more about our data. So play around with it. So I could have also clicked on, let's say, Lando Norris, for example. Click on Lando Norris, the bar for Lando Norris, okay? And you can see that this is now explaining for Lando Norris. If I click on Young Hang, it shifts to, it explains Young Hang. I could click on Gray Taylor, and you can see it explains for Gray Taylor. So this just breaks down, sorry about that, it breaks down, each sort of like decomposes, okay, each any aspect of your interest, all right, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that is that about that. So I'll just go back to Andrea Stella and keep it at Andrea Stella for high risk. Okay, so now guys, once you are done with this, I want you to click outside click this empty space. Click any empty space in the chart. Click any empty space in the canvas, rather, not the chart. Click an empty space in the canvas, and let's go ahead. So Toby says it's aside this one. Okay, it says it's good to know what Vinny Jr. does in his spare time. All right, so I use those names to mask the name. Aside this one, what can we use decomposition for again? This is what decomposition does, right? Decomposition helps you to break down an aspect. You can use it for, we could have used it for quantity also. Okay, you can use that. I want you to develop another one and you can use quantity, break quantity down to any um um other aspect of the data that interests you. Play around with it. Let's see what you come up with. But for now, we are heading towards a goal. So let's let's please, it may be coming from your end. So what's coming from my end? Any issues, guys? Can we all hear me? Am I audible? Am I audible still? If I'm audible, just give me a thumbs up. Okay. All right. So okay, no, Joshua says his screen is blank. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, all right. So Joshua, um just log out, log back in. Let's see. So I want to believe that people can see my screen. All right. So now I said click on an empty space on the canvas so that there is no visual that is selected. Now let's insert another very interesting type of visualization. Okay, let's insert an interesting type of visualization in Power BI. Okay, let's insert another visualization in Power BI. Let's insert what we call ribbon charts, ribbon charts, ribbon charts, ribbon charts. And you may be wondering, what's ribbon charts? What do we use it for? Okay, now there are several other charts that I could have used. All right, but these charts make it easy, make it a lot easier. It's a lot visually more, it is a lot more visually appealing to look at. I could have created bar charts to visualize this, but the decomposition tree has helped me reduce what I would have done almost 3 different bar charts to visualize, or even maybe a whole lot. Because if I want to visualize for each driver, that's a single bar chart itself. So, but instead of that, I can just use the decomposition tree, and I can easily find solution to the problem. Okay, now click on this empty part of the canvas and let's select the ribbon chart. And I'll tell you what the ribbon chart does. Very simple. This is the ribbon chart here. Can you look at my screen? Look at my screen on the third line of your visualization, of your visualizations, the third line. Okay, the first icon there is the ribbon chart. The first icon there is the ribbon chart. Can we see it? Confirm you can see it. Then I'll go ahead and click on it. Confirm you can see it, and I'll go ahead and click on it. Okay. Okay, fantastic. So I would click on the ribbon chart, and you can see it appears somewhere here. Okay, mine appears somewhere here. Now yours may not appear here, all right, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't know. I can see it. Mine is the last on the second row. Okay, so it could be the last on the second row. Collins, maybe because of the version of Power BI you are using, most likely, but you've located it. I'm happy that you've located it. Okay, which is the um that's the bone of contention. Okay, that you have located it. So I have mine here. So what I'll do is I would extend it a bit. I would extend it a bit to cover here. Okay, so I extended it a bit. If you notice, I extended it to a point where can you see this red dotted line that comes up when I want to start to encroach into when I start to want to encroach into the decomposition tree. Exactly. So that shows that I have reached that aspect, so I can stop. Okay, I can stop expanding. Okay, I can stop expanding on that in that place. Okay, mine has disappeared too. What disappeared? What disappeared? Blessing. Quickly, can you let me know what disappeared? Maybe lost in that one. Okay, so while we're awaiting blessings, it's gradually making sense. Yes, absolutely. I mean, my ribbon has appeared. Oh, okay. What did I read? Mine has appeared. Okay, sorry. I saw you typed appeared and I saw disappeared. I don't know how that happened. Okay. All right, great. So it means we're on the same page. Appeared. Okay, sounds same. Thank you for that. All right. So now you have you have all right, blessing. No issues, okay? All right, no issues, blessing. I just misread your comment, okay? So now you have your ribbon chart appearing on your screen. How did you remove the dollar sign? Total quantity reversed. There was no dollar sign there to start with. Abdul Samad. No dollar sign to start with, so I didn't take it out. Okay. So, but if you have dollar sign in yours, don't worry. I'll show you how to do that. Okay. Now, in this particular chart, okay, in this particular chart, all right, in this particular chart, what you use it for is or what we intend to use it for is we want to explain the trend of um please, my figures have changed from what to what did it change to? Okay, fantastic. So we want to see a trend from January 2023 up until May 2024, which we have in the data. We want to see it as a trend so that we can tell a story. Something like this. Let me show you what it looks like. Okay. So if you look at it here, all right, if you look at it here, you can see we have January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December for 2023. Then we have January, February, March, April, May for 2024. And we are able to see the trend of returns in dollars. Okay, and you can see that sometimes the returns reduces, sometimes it increases, sometimes it reduces, sometimes it increases, sometimes it reduces, sometimes it increases, and towards May, it's been kind of drastically reducing. So for us to do this, okay, we need to do something. We need to do this, all right? So no, this is not where I want to have you guys, okay? All right, so let's just minimize that for now. So now, back to Power BI. That's what I want to create. What I just showed you is what I want to create here. So what I want you to do is clicking on this chart that we just brought in. I want you to, in the x-axis, okay, in the x-axis, I want you to drag and drop year in there, or you can select year. You can select year, but if you select year would go to the y-axis. Can you see what happened? And this is a scenario where you select year, you select something of interest, and it does not go where you want it to go to. Now you may be asking, okay, why must I put it in x-axis? Why not leave it in y-axis? All right. So we want it in x-axis because we want to see. First off, let me cancel this. Have you clicked here also, so that I show you how to remove it? Have you clicked here also? Have you clicked here? Have you clicked the box for here? Just type a yes in the chat if you have, so I know that we're on the same page. Okay, no. Okay. Okay, some people yes, some people no. Okay, so I'll do for the two. Now, if you've clicked on here, from my end, I cannot see here. Here is the last, that's the last column, data pane. That's the last field or column in your data pane on the right hand side. Okay, that's the last one on the right hand side. All right, to you, Peter. So now, what you want to do is, if you've already clicked on here, but people that said yes, I've already clicked on here, just simply drag it and drop it in x-axis. Drag it from y-axis and drop it in x-axis. Okay, you can drag and drop. Remember, you can drag and drop. Remember, you can drag and drop. So what are we dragging? Okay, whether you've, okay, if you've selected here, just unselect it, just unselect here. All right, so that's much better. Okay, so deselect here. If you've selected here like this before, uncheck it, cancel it, unselect it, deselect it, clean it. Okay, however it is that you want, you want to do it. Okay, so just uncheck it. Now I want you to drag here and drop it in x-axis. Can you see x-axis here? Can you see x-axis? X-axis allows the year to appear from left to right on the chart. So it starts from 2023 and ends in 2024. It starts from 2023 and ends in 2024. Are we together? Are we together? Are we together, guys? So it starts from 2023 and so that it will start from 2023 and end in 2024. Okay, so that's why we want to put it on the x-axis. If you put it in the y-axis, okay, if you put it in the y-axis, it's going to appear. It's going to appear somewhere else. Okay, which would not, which would not, serve the purpose. So, Peter is saying, yeah, the last item in my main data is price, not here. You want to scroll down, see if you can scroll down. Okay, see if you can scroll down. All right, try to scroll down a bit. Okay, on your data pane and see if you find here at the bottom. You should find here in there. Okay, and if you don't find here in there, you probably missed the step that we did yesterday when we inserted here. Do you remember? Can we remember in Power Query Editor yesterday we inserted here? That year we inserted is what we want to use now. So if yesterday you did not insert here, then you missed that aspect. Okay, but that's not an issue. We have the session recorded, so all you need to do is just go back to there, and you know you get it fixed. Okay, all right. So, but let's make I missed yesterday's class. All right, don't worry, we have it recorded. We'll share it with you, and you can simply just watch it in your free time. Okay, watch it in your free time. All right, fantastic, great. So now that we have here, okay, now that we have here, all right, drag here and drop it in x-axis. You can see, how did I say you should drag? Position your mouse on what you want to drag, click and hold it, then move it to where you want to put it and release it. Okay, and then I have here in here. Okay, I have here in here. I have here in here. Done mine already. Fantastic. So let's see the amount. Okay, let's break it down to the amount. Okay, because we are interested in the monetary value. All right. So how do we break it down to amount? I will drag amount and drop it in y axis. I will drag amount and drop it in y axis. Okay, I'll drag amount and drop it in y axis. I will drag amount and drop it in y axis, just the way I dragged here and dropped it in x. I'll drag amount and drop it in y axis. We are making progress here, guys. We are making progress here. But just mere looking at it from 2023 to 2024, what can you say about this chart? What can you say about this chart? What happened from 2023 to 2024? Can you just, in one sentence, summarize what happened from what you can see on my screen or on your screen? Exactly. So there is a decline in reversals. So there's been a big improvement in reducing reversals from 2023 to 2024. But okay, somebody is saying from profit to loss. Actually, remember we are talking about reversals. So we are happy when it reduces, and we are not happy when it's up. We are happy when it reduces. We are not happy when it is up. So reversals reducing is a good thing. Okay, reversals reducing is a good thing because reversals itself is not good. Collins, let's clap for Collins, guys. Let's clap a special applause for Collins. A special applause for Collins. Can you see what Collins said in the chat? Because I was going to ask the question. Okay, that yes, the chart shows us that 2023 was higher than 2024. But we are not done with 2024 yet. We are just halfway into 2024. So don't be misled, okay, by what you see right now. So can we now break this 2023 and 2024 into the month? So we can see January to December for 2023, continuing from January 2024 to where the month ends. So that now paints a better picture of what actually happens. Okay. So let's see. Um, let's do that together. Now, to do that, guys, I want us to concentrate here so that um I want us to concentrate here so that we don't have to repeat this aspect, okay? Because it's different from what we've done up until this point. So now, guys, if you look at um if you look at x-axis, I have only year in that box. I want to put month name under year so that each year is broken down into the months. Okay, so that each year is broken down into the months. Okay, guys, are we together? Are we together? Okay, so what how do I do that? That's the question. So I will do it first. I will do it first, and then I want you to do it. I will do it first, and then I want you to now follow me and do it. Okay, I will do it first, then you follow me and do it. So is what I want you to do is um, locate month name. Okay, you locate month name. I said you should wait. Just look at my screen. Let me do it. Let me drag and drop it where it should be. You see how I do it, and then you are able to do it yourself. So I will drag month name, okay, and position it under in a way. I'll position it under here. Can you see when there's a way I position it such that there is a green line that appears. There's a green highlight that is appearing under here as I move the month name towards the year. Can you see that green highlight? Guys, confirm you can see it before I drop it. I dragged month name from here and I positioned it here, okay, in a way that there's a green highlight that appears under here. Now, once I see that green highlight, that is when I release the month name. That is when I release the month name. Okay, that is when I release the month name. Okay, that is when I release the month name. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Fantastic. So you can repeat, you can do that yourself now, and you are good. Okay, and you are good. So, but notice something about the month names that I have here. I have January, July, December, May, March, June, August, September, October, November, January, April, February, and so on and so forth. Now, so you make sure the green line is on that before you leave it. Exactly, Harrison. You make sure the green highlight is there before you release it. Okay. So you notice that my months are not arranged. It's all scattered. It's all scattered, and yeah, obviously there is need for us to address it. Okay, Blessing says it's multicolored. Okay, don't worry, we would address all of those things. Okay, it's multicolored. I mean, it's a ribbon chart, it's not a bar chart, and it's not a line chart. But what you're looking at is the flow, the undulations you have, up top here. Those are what you're looking at. Okay, this is just to make it a bit visually appealing, to the eye. Okay. So now, um, let's let's try to rearrange the months. And guys, this will take us to another different aspects that we've not done before. So I want us to, I want us to, follow me. Let's be together, okay, so that we're on the same page. So now I want to rearrange the month name. I want to rearrange the month name. How do I do that? First off, I put in, I can you see, I've clicked, I'm currently clicked on this chart. Okay. So can you see these three dots or ellipses on the top right corner of the chart? Can you see these three dots there? Can you see these three dots? Just look at where my mouse is. Okay, it says more options. Okay, it says more options. Click on that. Click on more options. Okay, click on more options. All right, click on more options. Okay, click on more options, and then you have sort axis, sort axis, sort axis, sort axis, sort axis, sort axis. You see year, month, name. Okay, year, month, name. Can we see that? Year, month, name. Can we see that? Can we see that? Okay, so the last thing I did was I said you are still on the chart. Okay, so you'd see a three dots on the top right corner of the chart. Click on that, click on that, click on the three dots here. You can see where my mouse is currently, and you see sort axis. Hover your mouse on sort axis, and you see year, month, name. So click on year, month, name. Click on year, month, name. Click on year, month, name. Are we together, guys? Click on year, month, name. Click on year, month, name. Are we together? Did it solve the problem? Did it solve the problem? We are not together. It's not showing here. Okay, Ijeoma, if you are not clicked on the chart, you will not see the three dots. Put your mouse somewhere on the chart, then you see the three dots appear. Click on it. Okay, click on the chart, all right, or click on the chart, then you see the three dots. You see the three dots. Click on the three dots, then you see sort axis. In sort axis, click on year, month, name. Click on year, month, name. So I had clicked on it before. I clicked on it before. So when I clicked on it again, it's unchecked it, it deselected it. So I'll click on the three dots, hover my mouse on sort axis, then click on year, month, name, and then I have this. The problem is that I'm not seeing sort axis. So Ijoma, can you see the three dots for more options where I have my mouse here? Quickly, just respond. We have, about just 30 minutes left, and we still have a bit of distance and some activities lined up. Okay. The problem is that it's ended with spotlight. So the question I asked Ijoma was, can you see these three dots for this chart? Click on the three dots. When you click on the three dots, you should have sort axis. Do you have sort axis? Okay, great. So do you have have you put, I mean, do you have this ribbon like this displaying? Do you have this ribbon? If you don't have the ribbon, then you can't. So it means you are a bit behind. Do you have mine is not showing months. So I put in month name. Do you remember when I was talking about a green highlight that you would see? And you should drag month name and put there. Where when I said that you should look at my screen and then you can do it on your own. Do you remember that? So have you done it? Have you done that, Ijoma? Do you remember first off? Okay, so have you done that? If you've done that, you should have your months, okay, in the charts. You should have your months. All right. So and then you can now sort axis. Okay. Yeah, try that again. All right. Try that again. Okay. Yeah, try that again. So you had month's name in here. Okay, so mine doesn't have the light blue color shade. So did you use the ribbon chart? Chari, did you use the ribbon chart? First off, yes or no? You're sure you use the ribbon chart. Okay, so take a screenshot of what you have and send it to the scholarship group. Let me see. Take a screenshot of what you have, send it to the scholarship group. Okay, take a screenshot of what you have, send it to the scholarship group. Okay, I'm with you now. Mistake was from my end. All right, that's an Ijama. So quickly, Chari, do that, and let's see what you are. Okay, so while Chari is doing that, all right. Okay, don't worry. I'll show you how you can fix that. Okay, I'll show you how you can fix that. But for the next things that we are doing, okay, just follow me. Okay, follow me for the next couple of things that we are doing, and I'll show you. Remind me specifically that I promise that I'll fix it for you. So specific that'll be specifically for you. All right. But meanwhile, let's rearrange the months. Okay, the months are not rearranged yet. So yeah. So I have clicked on. Remember, guys, that I have clicked on more options, sort axis, and year month name. You will now find that year month name is selected. Okay, so but you see that it's still May, March, it's still disoriented. Even the years are, it's starting from 2024, then going backwards to 2023. That's not what we want. So I'll click on the three dots again, guys. I'll click on the three dots again. I'll click on the three dots again. I'll I'll hover my mouse on sort axis again. All right. And this time I'll click on sort ascending. Sort ascending. Are we together? Sort ascending. Can you see sort ascending? From the lowest to the highest. That's how I want to sort it. Sort ascending. Are we together? Can you see sort ascending? Am I audible? Okay, okay. All right. Okay, so I want to click on sort ascending. So I'll click on sort ascending. So this time, when I click on sort ascending, let's check again. Now we have it from 2023 to 2024, but the months are not arranged still, right? The months are not arranged still. The months are not arranged still. Okay, so the months are not arranged still. It's starting from April, August, kind of like arranging it in alphabetical order. Are we together? It's arranging it in alphabetical order. So let's find a way. How do we then arrange it so that it's from January to December for each of the years? That's the next thing we'll do. We'll arrange it so that it shows from January to December. To fix that, guys, I want you to pay rapt attention and follow me closely. Are we together? Are we together? Are we together? Great. Now, if you look at the left-hand side of your screen, if you look at the left-hand side of your screen, there are some buttons that are there that I've not talked about all this while. Okay, the left-hand side of your screen, just look at how my mouse is dancing, and you'd have you see where I'm talking about, what I'm talking about. You have report view, which which is where we currently are. You have what we call report view. You have table view, okay, model view, and DAX query view. Some people have three, I have four. Fine, no problem. Okay, so it depends on the version you are using. Okay, but luckily for us, where we'd go into for today to rearrange those months is the table view, and that's the second icon, table view. So the table view shows us our data in form of rows and column, like you would find in Microsoft Excel if you are familiar with Microsoft Excel. Okay, you'd see your table, you'd see all your tables, right? You see all the columns in form of a table. So I want you to click on table view. Can you see table view? We are currently on report view. I want you to click on table view. Click on table view. Click on table view. Now, when you click on table view, you see your data in form of rows and columns. Okay, you see your data in form of rows and columns. So now, to rearrange the months, okay, to rearrange the month names, I need to scroll, use this scroller at the bottom to scroll all the way to the right. Remember, I have my month name, and year as the final bit of columns. Do you remember when we added them in Power Query? They became the last bit of columns. So I need to scroll to the right to see them, right? Do you agree with me? Are we together? So I'll scroll to the right. Okay, I'll scroll to the right and I have year, month, and month name. Okay, I have year, month, and month name. Am I audible? I'm not seeing any response. I'm not seeing any response, so it's making me a bit worried. All right. Okay, fantastic one. Okay, great. So now it means we are on the same page. We are together. Okay. Okay, because I said you should follow me closely. Okay, no, no, it's fine then. It's fine. So still continue to follow me closely. All right. So now I want you to click on month name. Month name, the month name column. Click on it. Click on the month name column. Click on the month name column. Guys, click on the month name column. That's the column header itself where month name is written. Click on it. Click on the month name column. Now, when you click on the month name column, we are clicking on it because that's the column we want to arrange. So we are going to tell Power BI we have a specific arrangement. So how do you want to arrange it? My table isn't yet open. Jerome, is it that it's loading or is it loading or what's happening? Is it still loading or okay, it was loading. So did it stop loading or what happened exactly? Okay, now I see it. All right. So simply click on month name and you have it selected. Click on month name and you would have it selected. Okay. So once you click on month name on your table, can you see this icon that says sort by column? Can we all see this icon? Does it mean we're back to Power Query tab? This is not Power Query. This is not Power Query Editor. This is Table View in Power BI. This is not Power Query Editor, okay? This is Table View in Power BI, all right? How did we get here? I've been checking in with everybody. What happened? Did you lose connection? Tell me why you are lost. Emeka Gifts. What happened? Did your connection break? What happened exactly? I know I've been very slow. I've been steady. Can you tell us what happened and where you are? So we see if we can send down a chopper to pick you up. Quickly, I want to have those responses from Emeka. I want to have Gift's response also. Where I arrived at month name. My battery is low. My phone battery is low. Okay, we are following. Can you start from how you arrived at month name? What do you have on your screen currently? Okay, so I'll just repeat it one more time. Okay, but guys, I would want you to follow me very closely. You have a TV on, you have a kid beside you, you want to move away from that place, okay, so that you don't get distracted, because this particular class is in such a way that if you miss one step, then you are going to be lost. Okay, and we keep on moving, and you are still in that place, right? That's how it works. So please, okay, let's get any kind of distraction we have away from us. Okay, so now, how did I get here? Can you see these icons on the left hand side of your screen? Wherever it is, whatever it is you have, in as much as you are in Power BI, you would see these icons on the left hand side. Can you click on this one that looks like a table? There's one there that looks like a table. Click on it. Once you click on it, you will now see your data in form of a table. Okay, so what you have is this is the report view. That's the first icon there. I want you to click on the second icon. That's the table view. It shows you this. So once you are here, all you need to do is to use this slider at the bottom to slide to the right, so that you can locate your month name column. Then you click on your month name column. You click on your month name column. Are we good? Are we together? All right. So once you click on your month name column, the next question I asked is, can we see sort by column? Just look at my screen. Can you? There's this icon that says sort by column. Can you see it? Can you see it on your screen as well? All right, fantastic. Great, great, great. So if you put your mouse on there, read what you have. It says sort one column by the content of another. Select the column to be sorted and the column you would like to sort it by. So we have already selected the column we want to sort. So the next thing is I'll click on sort by column, click on sort by column, click on sort by column, and you now see a list of all the columns in your data set. Then what I want to click on is month. And this is why we have the month column in numbers. So we click on the month so that one will be matched to January, two will be matched to, or no, January will be matched to one, February will be matched to two, and so on and so forth. So that by the time we go back to our visual, we'll find it arranged in the way we know our month to be arranged. Does that make sense? So what I want to click on is month. You click on sort by column and then click on month, not month name, please. Okay, click on month. Click on month. So I'll go ahead and click on month. Now, once I click on month, Power BI tells me working on it. So I'll let it do its work. Okay, and once it's done, okay, once it is done, guys, did we get that? Have you clicked on month now? Has your Power BI worked on it? Are we on the same page? Okay, so once you have done that, now let's head back to the report view. How do we go back to the report view? The icon on the left, the icon on the left, okay? The icon on the left, you click on the first one, which is report view. Okay, report view. So I click on report view. Okay, and now guys, check if it is now arranged. Arranged. Check if it's now arranged. You now see that it's arranged from January to December for each of the years. Okay, so somebody's asking, what's the difference between month name and month? Yeah, if you were here yesterday, we had a column that we called dates, and we extracted our year, our month, and month name. Months would show our months from 1 to 12 in numbers, while month name will show us the actual month names. So we brought in both of them for this particular reason, so that when we use our month name for visualization, we can arrange them or rearrange them using the month number. So we could have called it month number if month is a bit confusing. We could have called it month number. Okay. So if you look at it now, we now have a story on our hands. Oh, starting out in January, you know, there was a bit of fluctuation, up until July, but on average there was an increase in um the return reversal amount there. For the next 3 to 4 months, we had a decrease, and it kept steady. Then we had a spike into 2024, and then we also had a drastic reduction up until this point. So this is me telling a story using this line, using the undulations that I can find in the charts. Okay, what is it saying? Doesn't changing those months affect the whole data set, since we are only changing the month column? Like, no, it doesn't do anything to the data set. It only matches January to 1. It's just like changing the position of January to 1. So where I have number 1, okay, January is now seen as the first month. When we did sort by column, what happened is that when we did sort by column, what happened is that Power BI now sees January as the first month, February as the second month, and so on and so forth. All right. So that's what sort by column does for you. It doesn't change your data. Okay. Mine didn't change. My month didn't change. Can't see months in sort list. Loti, were you here yesterday? Were you here yesterday? I think you were here yesterday, if I remember correctly. If you were here yesterday, we inserted months in Power Query Editor when we were in the kitchen, when we were cooking. Okay, we inserted the month column. Okay. So don't worry, the recording is available. So I think you'll be able to use that. So if we had arranged it month yesterday as Power Query, will it still misarrange? So Harrison, you bring in both months and month name, so that when you get here, when you're serving it, when you're presenting, you can make these adjustments. Okay, you can make these adjustments to it. So there are different ways of doing it, but this is by far the easiest way to arrange your month. You bring in the months, bring in the month name, and you can then arrange using the number and the name of the month. Okay. So Jennifer, um, where I have 2023, mine is 2024. So you have it swapped. Okay, so you missed the step. You were a bit distracted. I want to assume you were just a bit distracted while I was doing something. So when we clicked on the 3 dots, okay, now this is for Jennifer. You click on the 3 dots, sort axis, and click on sort ascending. Click on sort ascending. Once you click on sort ascending, you should be fine. Okay, click on sort ascending, then you should be fine. So guys, are we together? I know somebody said I can't see month in my list. So don't worry, if you have an issue, just note it down. Okay, just note the issue you have down, and we would address it. So some are more intricate, while um some are easy to solve. Okay, so you may need to share your screen, and we'll do that. I'll allow you to do that maybe after, after the whole program. Okay, so you share your screen, and I'll walk you through any issues you may have had. So now that we have this, let's do two more things, or yeah, two more things, or three more. We still have 3 more to go. So we want to insert what we call, I don't have the lines on top of my bars, please. So Blessing, someone else has the same issue as yourself, so I have said that we would solve that. Okay, I'll show you how to solve that towards the end. Okay, so just take note of it. Let's go ahead with all our formatting. It's not going to affect the next steps that we are going to take. Okay, please, it won't affect the next steps. You are not having that line at the top won't affect the next steps that we're going to take. So let's go ahead and take the next steps. Then, and when we are done, let's do our exercise. Then, or maybe before our exercise, we can quickly solve that. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is click on the empty space. in the canvas. Click on the empty space, on an empty space on your canvas. Okay. Duru is saying, are we visualizing or analyzing? We are doing both. You can see that um, before I create the chart, I'm explaining what the chart is for and the question we are trying to analyze. Okay, so this is breaking down amounts into the analysis we have here is the breakdown of amounts into the category, the driver name, and the product name. Visualizing is what we are doing by creating the charts. Okay, creating the charts as part of analysis. I think it's important I mention it here. As part of analysis, there is what we call data analysis expressions in Power BI, DAX. Okay. Um, for this particular program, okay, I won't be introducing you to DAX just yet. All right. So understand the Power BI workflow. Then we can now start to, as once you understand the workflow, this is how I teach Power BI. So you understand the workflow by completing an actual project, then you move into intricacies of the workflow. Okay, the ETL, some more intricate transformations, some more intricate analysis where you'd write DAX expressions, and so on and so forth. We could have used DAX to create our month names. We could have used DAX to create our month numbers rather than doing it in Power Query. But I did it in Power Query, okay, to show you the workflow. All right. So just write that down. And this is why continuous learning is very important. But you first have to understand the basics and understand it very well, so that when you now go into DAX, it makes sense to you because you understand the basics. All right. So I hope that makes sense, guys. All right, great. So now let's do two more things. Okay. I'm looking at time, and I'm also looking at how we can, participate in the how we can do the exercise. It's very important that we do it. So we may have to extend today's training a bit, just a tiny bit. We've made a huge progress already. So let's create a donut chart and put it somewhere here. Okay, we'll put it on top of this place. So to do that, I'll click on an empty spot on the canvas to start with. Click on an empty place on the canvas. So click on an empty spot on the canvas. Okay, once you have done that, okay, I want you to select. Can you see this chart that says donut chart? Can you see donut chart? Can you see the donut chart? Can you see the donut chart? That's where my mouse is currently. So I'll tell you what the donut chart is used for. So when you want to do an analysis on a categorical part of your data, take for example, I have risk category, right? I have the high risk and the low risk. I have the high risk and the low risk. So I can use the donut charts to see the comparison. Yes, I have the comparison here already. Okay, but the donut chart allows me to see it in form of a percentage compared to each other, a percentage of the entire data. How does high risk compose? How does high risk how does high risk compose in the entire data? How many percent? Is it 80% of the entire data that is high risk? Is it 20% that is low risk? We want to know, is it 70%? Is it 50-50? Okay, so donut charts is an easy way to visually understand how much percent each of those categories take. All right, so to insert a donut chart, again, I said click on an empty space here on the chart and then click on the donut chart icon from your visualization pane. Click on it. So I've clicked on my own. and then I have a donut chart here. And you can see Power BI tries to, sort of like align it here so that you have it somewhere like this. Of course, you can move it around. Okay, you can move it around. Okay, you can move it around. So what I want to do is, you can see this space that I have here on this chart. This space I have on this chart. What do you call it now? The composition tree. I can make use of that space by moving this chart somewhere here. Let's reduce it this way. I want to believe we know how to reduce, we know how to adjust. Okay, so I have it this way. Just align it like this. Are we together, guys? So this is me making use of this space here. Are we together? Okay. So once you've readjusted it, let's now add data to it. Let's add data to it so that we can visualize. So the first thing I'll do is I would come to the visualizations pane, and you can see that I have legend and then I have values. I have legend and then values. Okay. So in legend, in my legend box, I'll drag the category I want to be there. I'll drag and drop it there. Okay. I'll drag and drop category there. Or I can just check the box for risk category. For example, this is risk category. I could drag risk category and drop it here, or just check the box for risk category. And you see it goes to the legend box, and you can see what happens to the risk category. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Okay, so let's just complete for today, and then we'll do our exercise. The exercise I promised. I said I'll participate in the exercise as well. So it's not just you, I'll be participating as well. So for values, okay, for values, all right, for values, I will drag amount and put it in values, because I want the risk category to be broken down into percentage using my amount. So what percentage of the total amount is high risk, and what percentage of the total amount is low risk? So I could either check the box for that's click on the box for amount, or drag it manually to values, whichever one works, and you'd have something like this. So let me know if you have something like this. Let me know if you have something like this. Then would address what we have there. Okay, so I have it now. Fantastic. So there we have our donor charts now, but we don't need this legend. Instead of this legend, let's have these labels here. Okay, show us the name of the risk category and then the percentage, rather than having the amount and then the percentage. We already have the amount here. Okay, we already have the amount here. So let this show me just the name of the risk category and the percentage. So I can do away. It means I can now do away with this risk category legends here. So the donut itself would have more space. Okay, the donut itself would have more space to play with without me readjusting the chart. So that's a trick I use. So I have a constricted space. I can take out the legend, represent them as a label on the slices themselves, and then I can do away with this legend. Yes, Joshua. So visualization has evolved, and this is one of the technique you need to imbibe when you're visualizing. Not that legends are not good, but you don't really need the legends if you can easily represent them on each aspect. So let's go ahead and do that. Come again, boss. So I've just talked. I've not done anything. I've just been talking. Oh, Harrison, do you mean I should do this again, or what do you mean? I was just explaining what we are going to do next. So let's go ahead and do it, okay? If that's what you mean, Harrison. Okay, all right. Um, okay, the talking. So let's leave the talking for now, Harrison. Okay. So or just to summarize what I said, we have risk category. Blue. This blue is for high risk. This, let me say, light blue is for high risk. Then maybe let's call this a navy blue is for low risk. So let me ask you, what percentage? You can see how much of the total amount high risk comprises, right? When you look at the colors. Okay, high, this is high risk and this is low risk. But instead of having color representation of this, let's take the color representation out and put the name of the category on the label instead. So that's what we are doing. Okay, that's what we want to do. So still on this chart, still clicking on this chart, I'll click on the format visual, click on format visual, click on format visual, format visual, format visual. Are we there? Can you see just look at where my mouse is and you'll be on the same page as myself. Can we see format visual? Guys, are we together? Okay, fantastic. So format visual, click on format visual, and then first off, you see legend, turn it off. Legend is turned on, toggle legend off, toggle legend off, toggle legend off, toggle it off. Okay, toggle it off. All right, toggle it off. So when I toggle it off, you see that without adjusting anything, it takes more space and it looks more attractive. The bigger, the more attractive. Okay. So now, um, the next thing we want to do is we want these labels to show the name and then the percentage alone. So how do we do that? Can you see detail labels? Can you see detail labels, guys? Detail labels. Can you see detail labels? Can we see detail labels? All right, fantastic. So what you want to do is you click on detail labels. I'm not saying turn it off, leave it on, don't turn it off, please. Just click on the drop down so that you expand detail label. Okay, so that we expand detail label. Okay, detail label. So detail label, once you have detail label expanded, just scroll down a bit and tell me if you find label content. Label content. Can you see label content? Label content. Okay, label content. All right, fantastic. So for label content, okay, label content, what you want to do is you click on label content. I mean the box where you have data value percentage, click on the drop down. Then you see a bunch of options that you can select from for what to display as the label content. So what we want is actually category percentage of total. Category, comma, percentage of total. Okay, category and percentage of total. Are we together? Are we together? Okay. So click on category and percentage of total. So I'll just take this part again. So I said that you click on this on the donut chart and then click on format your visual. Format your visual. Once you click on format your visual, turn off legend. Legend was on by default. We turned it off. Then the next thing was to expand detail labels. Click on detail labels. Click on detail labels. Click on detail labels. Okay, click on detail labels. And I said, can you see label content in there? Can you see label content? Collins, okay, not Collins. Whoever is lost or you know a bit behind. Can you see detail label? If you can't see, I mean, can you see can you see label content rather? So under label content, you have data value, comma percentage. Click on it, click on data value percentage inside that box, and then you see a bunch of other options. Category, data value, percentage of total. This is a list of what you can show as a label to each of the slides. What I want is category, comma percentage of total. So it shows me, I'll click on that. So it shows me the category name and then the percentage. So that way it's easier for me to I know that this is low risk and this is high risk, and I can see the percentage straight away. About just over 71% of the data is high risk, of the reversals are high risk, and low risk is about 28%. Okay, 28%. Okay, that's of the total amount. Can we see that? Can we see that, guys? Did we get this now? Did we get this now? Okay, fantastic. So I can just readjust this a bit more just so that it takes this space. I can just put it here even. All right, I can put it here even. Okay, I can put it here, or let's just leave it here. Let's leave it how it was before. Okay, let's leave it here. Okay, I'm just being indecisive now. Okay, so we can put it in this area. Okay, just put it in this area somewhere here. All right, let's put it somewhere here. Okay, so I'm trying to play around with the time and where we are currently. So one last thing, one last thing we are going to do is one last thing we are going to do is we would duplicate this we would duplicate this chart. Okay, we'll duplicate this chart. We'll duplicate this chart and change risk category to products. We'll change risk category to product names. Simple. We'll remove risk category and we'll change it to product names. So we are not creating another journal chart from scratch. Are we together, guys? Are we together? So that shouldn't take any long. Okay, it shouldn't take long at all before we head into our exercise. Are we together, guys? Are we good? Are we together? Am I audible? Oh, okay, okay. All right. Okay, great. So to make a copy of this chart, very simple. Hold your control key on your keyboard. Guys, hold your control key on your keyboard. Then you press letter C and letter V. You hold your control key, hold down your control key on your keyboard. You would have clicked on this chart first off. Click on this chart first off. Okay? Hold your control key on your keyboard, CV. Hold your control key on your keyboard, CV. I'll do that again. In here, clicking on this chart, okay? Hold your control key on your keyboard, CV. By the time you press CV, you drag it down, drag the new copy down here, okay? Drag the new copy down, and that's a carbon copy of the first chart, okay? Drag the new copy down. So who has this also? Who has this down here also? Who has this down here also? Yes, CV. But it doesn't mean curriculum vitae, okay? It's not the CV you use to apply to jobs. But the CV. This CV means control copy paste. Okay, copy and paste. Remember, we normally say God bless the person that invented copy and paste. So that's copy and paste for you. Makes your life easy. Okay. All right. Fantastic. So great. Control CV. You have another copy. Just drag that copy down. Now let's edit the copy. So on this copy, okay, on this copy, all right, on this copy, what you want to do is in your visualizations pane, click on this icon here, build your visual. Can't do mine. So you can't copy and paste. It's very simple. Okay, just one more time. All right. Oh, let me just delete this one. So one more time. Okay, you click on this particular chart, Control C V. You hold your control key, tap C and tap V. So you are not holding C and V. It is not control C and V, pressing all the three keys together. No. You would hold down your control key first. Holding down your control key, tap C and tap V on your keyboard. That's all. Another copy will be created. You drag that down and you are good to go. Now, once you have done that, all right, I want you to click on this icon that says build visual in your visualizations pane. That's this first icon here where my mouse is. What's the essence of copying this particular chart? It's because we want to create another donut chart. Okay, so instead of creating from scratch, we copy the one we've already created and just make some changes so that we can save time. Okay, still can't. Okay, Jennifer, I don't know, do your keyboard, do you have any specific issue with your keyboard? Do you have issue with your keyboard? Like maybe some keys have issues. Okay, all right, so it's Control C, C for copy, Control V, V for van. Okay, C for cat, V for van. Hold your control key, tap C and tap V. Hold your control key down, tap C and tap V, and you would have it. All right, so now what we need to do is, I said, now that we are on the second visual, okay, it's a carbon copy of the first one, which we don't want. Okay, what we want is we want this donut chart to break down our product names instead of our risk category. Okay, now you want to click on this first icon. Click on this first icon. Okay, click on this first icon here. Okay, Jennifer, yeah, superstar. So click on this first icon that says build visual. Have we clicked on that? Have we clicked on that? Click on it and confirm if you've done that. Great. So once you click on that, fantastic. So once you click on that, you will now see, you remember where you dragged and drop legend and amounts and all of that. You would notice that you have risk category in legend. Can we see that? We have risk category in legend. We have risk category in legend. We have risk category in legend. Can we see that, guys? Risk category. So I want you to take risk category out. Take it out. You see the X sign. There's an X sign there. There's an X sign beside risk category here. I want you to look at my screen right now so that we don't leave you behind. Okay, look at my screen right now. You see there is an X sign beside risk category under legend. Click the X sign to take out the risk category. Click the X sign to take out the risk category. Okay, so what you want to put in here is product name. Okay, so I can check the box for product name. Check the box for product name. That's select product name box from your data pane, of course. And you see product name enters into there. And we can see the breakdown of the product. You can see malts. And we remember the culprit for malt. Do you remember who the culprit was for malt? So you can see malt, You can see followed by chips, and then the rest. Can we see that? Can we see that? Do you have something like this also? Okay. So, but you notice that, okay, yes, I have this. So, but you notice that I have about 5 different categories, but I can only see 4 labeled. I only have malt, chips, milk, and sugar labeled. I don't know if that's how it is in yours also. I have five different. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slices, but I have just 4 labels. So this light purple slide is not labeled. So how do we fix that? Simple. Click on format your visual. Click on format your visual. Click on format your visual. That's this icon, your visualizations pane here. Click on format your visual. And guys, start to get yourself ready for the exercise we are going to do today. All right, so click on format your visual. Click on format your visual. Okay. Click on format your visual. All right. Click on format your visual. Okay. Click on format your visual. Are we there? Click on format your visual. Are we there now? Click on format your visual. That's this icon right here, as you can see it on my screen. So once you've done that, can you see rotation? Rotation. Can you see rotation? Rotation. Rotation. Is the last option there. Rotation. Can we all see rotation? Rotation. You'd see rotation somewhere there. Okay. Exactly. So click on rotation. Click on rotation. Okay. Click on rotation. Now, once you click on rotation, you see 0 degrees. It's currently on 0 degrees. So I could just tap on, okay, you see rotation, right? And then now you see 0 degree. And in that box where you see 0 degree, you have an arrow up and an arrow down. You have arrow up, arrow down. I want you to keep tapping on the arrow up until you see the label for that last slice pop out. So I'll tap on this. I'll keep tapping on the rotation, increasing the angle. I'll tap on it, and you can see the last one now pops out because there is now space to for it to come out. Okay, so I now have everything labeled, well labeled with the percentages and the names. So I leave it at that. Or you can keep adjusting until you have it rotated to how you like it. Okay, so that's how to quickly adjust your your donut so that you see everything on that page. So yes, the last slice is for cocoa flakes and is about 5% of the entire data. So because of time, guys, because of time, okay, I wouldn't want to keep you guys too long longer than necessary. Let me show you an easy way to format. Then I'll show you an easy way to format. Okay, mine is not showing the product name. So what is it showing, Ijeoma? What is it showing if it's not showing the product name? What is it showing? Except I place my mouse on the donut. Okay, so is this the first? You must have created the risk category donuts. For your risk category donuts, do you have the product name for the two? Do you have the names? Do you have low risk? Do you have it like this? The way I have mine? You can quickly answer here because my phone is away now. Okay, so I had a lot of messages, so I put the phone away. So I won't be able to look at the group right now. So just quickly respond here on the chat. Do you have this first one intact? If you had this first one intact, you should have this one also show you the product names and the percentage, just as you had it in the first one. Okay, so confirm if you had the first one like this. Confirm that, and then we can move on with the class. I have the first one, but not showing low risk and high risk. Exactly. So that's where the issue is. Okay, so you probably missed that point. I don't know whether it's your network that's causing it, but don't worry. That's why we recorded this session, and we'll get it across to you. Okay. I will get it across to you. But don't worry. We'll find a way around it, okay, for you. All right. But you have it recorded. You can just go back there, fix it, and you're good. So let me show you a way to format easily, or to select a format for your chart easily. Now, guys, I want you to go to view. Okay. You can see file, home, insert, modeling, view. Can you see that? See where my mouse is? We were previously in home. You have insert, modeling, click on view, click on view, click on view, click on view, click on view. Are we together, guys? Click on view. Now, when you click on view, okay, when you click on view, all right, you see different themes. You see different themes. You could select any theme you want, okay? Or I could even click on the drop down, or let me even select one at random. Let me select this theme, for example. Now, once I select this theme, it sort of like recolors my visual, okay, and makes all the colors rhyme. It makes the colors rhyme on my dashboard. It makes all the colors rhyme on my dashboard. Okay, so I would look for a color that is very close to Nebiant analytics. So you can pick any theme that you like. So you can even access more themes by clicking on this drop down. So I can click on this drop down and maybe go for something like let's see what theme would likely be. So I can just select anyone at random. Okay, so you can see this theme. You can see how it makes the charts look like. So look for a theme that shows, yeah, this looks cool, but it's still not Nebiant kind of color. Okay, it's still not Nebiant analytics kind of color. So I'll just keep looking, see if I find anyone that's closely um matches Nebiant color. Okay, this looks nice as well. All right, this looks nice as well, guys. So let's see solar. I'm not sure solar. Nah, this is not Nebiant color. Let's see this dark one. This is not bad. This is not bad. Okay, this is not bad. Okay, this is not bad. All right, but it's still not Nebiant color. Okay, it's still not Nebiant analytics color. So let's try this. All right, so I'll just use they may not be like a preset color that would fit um Nebiant. So I'll just let me just select this one, okay, and let it be. So I'll select this one, okay. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. All right, I got the color. Oh, you got Nebiant color. So what theme is Nebiant color? Sorry, I didn't check that before the class, okay. So Jennifer, what theme is Nebiant? What theme did you select? So I can select it as well. Do you know the name? Just hover your mouse on what you have here. Look at my to know the name of the theme you have selected. Look at where my mouse is. Just put your mouse there and tell me what you have. So I have Frontier. My current theme is Frontier. So what's yours? A selected color is not responding to the data. You probably are selecting the color you've already selected. So that's why it will respond. So click on the drop down, select another color, select something else. It should respond, Harrison. If you are selecting what you have previously selected, it won't respond. Okay, divergence. Okay, divergence. Okay, let's see divergence. And if divergence is not okay by me, I'll just go to frontier. Where is divergence? This is divergence. Fantastic. Jennifer, fantastic. You're correct. So divergence works. Okay, divergence works, and this is very close to the Nebiant analytics color. So select the color you want. Okay, then the last thing we will do is we need to give our dashboard a title. We need to give our dashboard a title. So if you just select color through view. It affects the whole chart. Yes, it's the easiest way to format your charts. Okay, I can actually show you. I could have shown you what I prepared for was to show you how to. That was my plan A for this class. So anytime I come to class, I have a plan A, plan B, plan C, depending on the time. Okay, so my plan A was to show you how to individually, select I mean, to even individually select colors here and there and format your charts. But because of time, okay, I'm showing you a way to easily just, format everything at once. And then we are still together. Subsequently, you join, we have sessions lined up for the entire month. We want you to join those sessions so that you can gain a whole lot. And we are not done yet, okay? So we still have something tomorrow, even if it's not Power BI, okay? But we still have a lot. We just got started, all right? So this is our first meeting, okay? So now, great. So I was saying that one thing we are missing out is a title. So we need a title somewhere here to write sales reversals or reversals analysis built with Nebiant, something like that. So we want to have a title for our dashboard. And once we do that, okay, once we do that, we are good to go. Okay, we are good to go. All right. Once we do that, we are good to go. Okay. Once we do that, we are good to go. So, guys, let's do it together. When can one know details of data when you are not familiar with? So, like I said, I'll answer your questions. Okay, I'll answer your questions. We have an exercise to do. Let's quickly finish. Okay, do the exercise. Then I could answer questions for like 15 minutes thereabout. Then before we call it a day for today. Okay. So now, um, to bring in the title, all we need to do is to click on insert. Can you see insert just beside home? You see insert. Click on insert. Can we see that? Just beside home, you see insert to the right hand side. So if you have asked a question in the chat that I have not addressed, note it down, write it down somewhere so that you can ask again when I get the opportunity to answer your questions. Okay. So click on insert. Okay. Click on insert. So when you click on insert, look towards the right hand side. Can you see text box? Text box. Text box. Can you see text box? You see text box. Okay. Text box. All right. Fantastic. You see text box. Great. So click on text box. Simply just click on text box. Click on text box. Now, once you click on text box, you see this box that appears here. Click inside. Click inside that box that appears. Click inside that box that appears. Click inside that box that appears. Then you notice that there's a tiny cursor blinking, asking you, and you know what that means. You can type. Yeah, you can type. Okay. So let's give it a suitable title. Let's say I can activate my caps lock. Okay, I can activate my caps lock so that I can type in capital letters and say reversal. Oh, that's small letters. Reversal. Don't mind the size yet, please. Don't mind the size yet. Just type reversal dashboard. Reversal dashboard. Okay. What's the name of the company again? Um, was it Dex Foods? Or what's the name? Yeah, Dex Foods. Okay, Dex Foods. Exactly. All right. Then you hit enter. Then you hit enter. Then you hit enter. Hit enter so that you can go to the next line. Hit enter and go to the next line. Okay, hit enter and go to the next line. Okay, go to the next line. Okay, and this time I'll deactivate my caps lock and type built with I'll put my @ sign Nebiant Analytics as one word. Built with at Nebiant Analytics, like this. Are we together? Built with Nebiant Analytics. Okay, built with Nebiant Analytics. All right, built with Nebiant Analytics. So if you've typed yours, let me know. You've typed in yours, let me know so that we go straight to the next thing. We format the title also so that it looks, okay. It looks bold, big and bold, nice and clean. I've typed mine. Great. So let's format together. How do you format it? Simple. Highlight all what you have in there. All the things you've typed, highlight it. Do you know how to highlight? Or simply just do Control A. Control A on your keyboard. Control A would help you highlight everything. Okay? Control A helps you highlight everything. All right? Control A helps you highlight everything. All right? So Control A helps you highlight everything. Okay? All right. So once you've highlighted like this, once you've highlighted, you see this tray at the bottom. Maximize what you wrote in that box. What I wrote is, let me put what I wrote in the chat so that in case you want to write the exact thing I wrote, I've put it in the chat so you can copy it from the chat. Okay, copy it from the chat and paste it in the box. All right, so highlight what you have in that box. Okay, and increase the size, increase the font size to, let's say, 16. Okay, I increased the font size to 16. I clicked on the drop down, okay, and selected 16. All right, selected 16. Okay, I selected 16. All right, I selected 16. And then I can make it bold by clicking on this B here. Can you see this B here? Make it bold so that it's nice and bold. All right, so that it's nice and bold. Guys, are we following? Are we following? Are we together? Okay, great. So it's bold, it's big and nice. Okay, so now I can also change the font color. Okay, so that it conforms with my Nebiant color. So you can see that I have something like something that is a bit wine. Nebiant color is red, black, and white. Okay, so I can leave it at black, but just to put a bit of fun into it, I'll use this reddish color, this deep reddish color, not the light one. Else you won't see anything. If you use a light color, you won't see it. So use the dark red. So I clicked on this drop down for the font color and I clicked on the dark red color. Okay, you see the dark red color, or you see a color that is dark depending on the theme that you chose. You'd see a color, suitable color that you can use. Make sure it's dark so that it can appear. So I can now, click somewhere outside, and you can see that it appears like this. Can you see? Reversal, dashboard, Dex Foods, built with Nebiant Analytics. But we are not going to leave it here. Okay, we won't leave it here. Please, where did you get the color? Okay. Highlights. Remember I said you should highlight by doing Control A. Do you have it highlighted like this, guys? Do you have it highlighted like this? Do you have it highlighted? Do you have it highlighted? Once you have it highlighted, okay, you see letter A, font color. It says font color. There is a small drop down beside it. Click on that drop down. It says font color menu. Click on the drop down there and you see your color palette. You can select whichever color you want. And I advise that you use something dark, not light. If you use something light, you won't be able to see it clearly on a white background that you have. So what you want to do is you want to use a color that would contrast. So I selected this dark reddish color so that it forms a contrast. Okay, it forms a contrast. So I want the title to be somewhere on top here. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Just give me a thumbs up one more time so that I know that we are following. Okay, fantastic. Great. So now, how to write into this text box. Okay, so that's Olivia. Olivia is a bit behind. Once you've selected the text box, right, click on insert. When you click on insert, right, you'll be able to select text box. Click on text box, then click inside and begin to type. You'll be able to type inside of it. Once you are done typing, you can then highlight like I have done, highlight everything inside, and you can make it bold. You can change the font size to make it bigger. You can change the font color to a suitable color that matches your dashboard. Now, once you are done with that, okay, I said I want to resize this in a way that it appears on up top here. Okay, something like this. Did you see what I did, guys? I just resized it to position it on the top left corner. Okay, so I can click here now. I can click an empty space on the dashboard and you can see how it looks. Reversals, dashboard, Dex Food, built with at Nebiant Analytics. Can you see that? If you have something like this, just let me know. Just give me a thumbs up. Okay, you have something like this, give me a thumbs up. Okay, give me a thumbs up. How did you do it, please? Okay, what I did was I resized. Okay, okay, let me do it this way. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to go back to where I was so that I can repeat it. Okay, so you have yours like this, most likely, if I'm correct, right? You have yours like this. Jennifer, any okay, right, fantastic. Another person. Okay, now you see this. Can you see these three dots that you have here that says more options? If you see these three dots on the top right that says more options, click and hold it down. Click and hold it down. When you hold it down, you are able to drag it around. You are able to drag it around. So just position it on the top left corner. Okay, position it on the top left corner like this. Yes, it may cover what is under. Okay, mine is horizontal. It really doesn't matter. Just position it where you find, I mean, where you, I mean, where you have, for example, now once I position it here, you can see my three dots is here. So I can hold it from here also and, readjust. So once I've positioned it on the top left corner, I can then use the adjusters on the corners. Okay, I can use the adjusters on the corners to then adjust like this. Okay, adjust it in a way that you can see your full title, you can see built with Nebiant Analytics. Everything is looking fine, and we are good. Okay, we are good. We are good. Are we together? Are we together? Are we together? Okay. So just one more thing, guys. One more thing. Okay. I'm trying to wrap everything up so that we finish in a good time. We've already taken some extra time. Okay. So I want to put a bit of color to this card. I want to put a bit of color to this card so that it's not just bare like this. Okay. So before I color it, I would, sort of like extend it a bit, just extend it a bit like this so that it fills up that extra space since I'm not going to be putting anything there. Okay. I would fill it up like this. All right. I'll fill it up like this. And then I want to click on format your visual. Format your visual. Are we together, guys? Format your visual. Just click on this. This is the final thing we'll do. Then we'll go into our exercise for today. Okay. We'll go into our exercise for today. All right. Click on format your visual. Are we together, guys? Are we together? Click on format your visual. Okay. So once you've clicked on format your visual, great, fantastic. Once you click on format your visual, the last option is cards. Okay, cards. Click on cards. Click on cards. Click on cards. Click on cards to open it up. So once you've clicked on cards, you see it drops it down, it opens it up. Scroll down. Scroll down until you find accent bar. Scroll down, keep scrolling down. In fact, scroll to the end. You'd see accent bar. Can you see accent bar? Can you see accent bar? Accent bar. Accent bar. Scroll down, you see accent bar. Currently, it is off. It is off. Turn it on. It is off. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Okay. Turn it on and click on accent bar itself. Turn it on with this button here and then click on accent bar. Then scroll down. Scroll down. Then you see the color. Repeat again. All right. So what I did was click on this visual here, this card here. Okay, so I clicked on it. When I clicked on it, I clicked on format your visual. Okay, format your visual. So and I was asking, are we here? So are we here now? Format your visual. Disregard what I have underneath here. Okay, so I clicked on format your visual. So are we here now? Ijoma, are you here also? Harrison, Jean, are you here? Are we all here? Fantastic. So can you see cards? You see an option for cards. Just look at my screen. Look at my screen and you'd see you'd see the you'd see the what do you call it now? You'd see where I am. Can you see cards? Can you see cards? Can you see cards? Okay, so you'd see cards, all right? You'd see cards. So in cards, what you need to do is click on cards. Come again, I am lost. All right, one last time. Can you click on the card visual that says 13K or just click on 13K? Click on 13K where you have 13K, click on 13K and look at my screen. Once you clicked on 13K, please look at my screen. Click on this icon in the middle here in your visualization pane. Click on it. Now, once you click on it, can you see card? Can you now see card? Samson, can you now see card? Can you see card now? Can we see card? So confirm we can see card, then we go ahead. Okay, so Samson is not okay. Samson has I've seen your thumbs up. Okay, so once you can see card, click on cards. Okay, Jean said not. Okay, we have two Jeans in the house. Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't realize. So you can't see card. If you can't see card, then you have not clicked on format your visual. So click on this particular icon where my mouse is right now. Click on this icon and you should see cards, provided you've previously clicked on this on 13K. So the flow is click on 13K, click on this icon in the middle in your visualizations pane, and you should see cards at the bottom. Can you see card now? So can you see card now? Cards. Can you see cards? Can you see cards? Okay. So in your cards, okay, in your cards, click on the cards, click on the cards, click on cards, click on cards, and then scroll down, scroll all the way down to accent bar. 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 Okay, click on cards and scroll all the way down to accent bar. Your accent bar will be turned off. I said turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. So if you look at your card now, you now have like a black bar at the left-hand side of it, right? You can see I have something black at the left-hand side now. Can we see that? Exactly. So I simply turned on the accent bar and I now have the left-hand side of it black. So what I need to do is I'll now click on accent bar itself so that I can change the color. I want to change the color of the accent bar to the color that I want. I don't want it to be black. So I'll click on accent bar itself. After turning it on, click on it, then it drops down. After it drops down, I can now scroll down to color. You can see this is accent bar. I can now scroll down to color. This is color. Okay. All I need to do is to click the drop down beside the color and change it to, a dark red color that suits my dashboard. Okay. Change it to a dark red color that suits my dashboard. Can we see that? I just change it to select a color that matches my dashboard. Okay. Have you selected the color that matches your dashboard? Sir, what did you click before the accent bar? I turned the accent bar on. I turned it on. This button here, it was off like this before. Okay, it was off like this before. So I turned it on. So turn it on and then click on the accent bar to drop it down. Once you drop it down, you'd see color. You scroll down a bit and then you see color. So simply just change the color to a color that matches your dashboard. Okay, change it to a color that matches your dashboard, and we are we are done with this. Okay, just to make it a bit visually appealing so that it also matches our dashboard, here and there. That's why I turned that on and changed the color to a color that matches our dashboard. So if you have something like this, just give me a thumbs up. You've come a long way. I'm seeing background series, not seeing color yet. So Ijeoma, click on this, click on 13K, click on format your visual, click on cards, scroll down. At the last option you'd see is accent bar. So Ijeoma, what you're saying is background series and all of that. This is what you're looking at. Okay, scroll all the way down. Accent bar is the last thing you have. Turn it on, and then you can now expand it by clicking on accent bar, and you can change the color. Okay, so once you change the color, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. So we'll do a simple exercise. Everybody, whether there was an issue you had or whether there was an issue you had before or not. So, okay, do you see what's the effect of the selected color? Can't you see what happened to the card? I now have I have a line that is colored, that it's just an aesthetics, okay, to give an accent to the card, so the cards are not just bare white. Can you see it on the left hand side of each card? And I have a color in there, and you could have increased the thickness. Well, I didn't want to bother us with that. Okay, so once you are here, you have come a long way. First, I want to give you a round of applause. Okay, I want to give you a round of applause for reaching here. So Blessing, I still do not have the lines on top of my bars. Okay, fantastic. So if you don't have the lines on top of your bars, you don't have the lines on top of your bars here. Okay, I would quickly show you how to do that. Then we'll move into our exercise for today, which I would also be participating in because I also built it, right? So I'm qualified to participate. Okay, so what I'll do is, or if you don't have this bar here, okay, if you don't have these bars here, what you want to do is click on the charts, click on the charts, okay, click on the charts, click on the charts, and then click on format your visual. Click on format your visual. Okay, click on format your visual. Click on format your visual. And tell me if you see ribbon. Can you see ribbon? Can you see ribbon? Can you see ribbon? Can you see ribbon? That's for those of us that did not have the lines. You selected ribbon, okay? You use the ribbon chart, but you didn't find ribbon. Okay, I can see ribbon. So if you can see ribbon, turn it on. Yours may likely be off. I'll turn my own off now. You can see how it looks like when I turn it off. This is what it looks like when I turn it off. But I'll turn the ribbon on back so that it becomes like this. So do you now have the ribbon? Okay, yours is turned on. So who else? It's been turned on since. Okay, fantastic. So if it's turned on, confirm. I know not only you had that problem. So who else is following me? Who else is following? Okay, who else is following? So okay, fantastic. So if it's turned on, so for someone like Blessing, if it's turned on, now click on ribbon itself to drop it down. Click on ribbon itself to drop it down. Click on ribbon itself to drop it down. Do you have match color series? Do you have match color series? Do you have match color series? Can you see match color series? Can you see match color series? Is it turned on or off? Is your own on or off? It is on. Okay. All right. And what's the transparency? It's on. Okay. What's the transparency also for yours? Is it about 30% also like mine? 30%. Okay. So it means that's not where the problem is for you guys. So where I want you to go to now is let's go to let's go to um let's go to let's go to columns. Okay, let's go to columns. Okay, let's go to columns. So these are the, I mean, you'd have this color here, right? Do you have this color under columns? You have this color under columns. Okay, yes, yes, yes. So Blessing, Coyote, um, do you have this column also? You have this color, you have your color there, right? So if you do have it, okay, I have the color on that column. Okay, so give me 1 minute. So for ribbon, change it some amount. Okay, so all right. So what I want you to do now is this. I want you to go back to your ribbon. Okay, let's do it manually. Go back to your ribbon, please. Go back to your ribbon. Okay, so you have it like this. Go back to your ribbon and expand it. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Go. Oh, Blessing says I have a slanted line, like a red line. It means you've not selected a color then. Is it under your column? Is it under your column? Okay, on my color column. Okay. So Blessing, Kayode, Ama, please go back to your column. Go back to your column, to your column. Okay, to columns here, and open it. Do you have an actual color there or a slanted red line? Is that what all of you have? Collins, what we are doing doesn't really it's just, I'm just trying to help some people that have issues. They don't have their ribbon does not look like this. So I'm trying to help them out before we do the exercise. Okay. Thank you for your patience, Collins. All right. So I need you to respond, Coyote and Alma. Please respond so that I can help you out. Okay. So now, if what you have in your color is a slanted, my ribbon is the same as yours. Okay, if what you have is a slanted red line, please change it to an actual color. Select an actual color. Select an actual color and tell me what you have. Does it change your ribbon? Select a color. Okay, select a color that matches your dashboard. If it doesn't change, then we'll do one last thing. Okay, we'll do one last thing and then we'll proceed. So, Blessing, is it changed now for you specifically? Have you selected the color? Is it changed? Okay, so one last thing where the problem might be is go to collapse your ribbon. I mean, collapse your columns and open up ribbon. Go back, go to ribbon. Okay, you know you have columns, you have ribbon. I'm unable to change my color. That's a bit strange. Okay, it's a bit strange, and I think that's where the issue is coming from. But just go to ribbon. Yeah, go to ribbon. Let's see if we can change the color of ribbon. So go to ribbon, and where you have match series color, turn it off. Match series color, turn it off. Okay, so I beg your pardon. Before you turn it off, I beg your pardon. Before you turn it off, can you see series here? Can you see series? Can you see series? Under apply settings too, you see series. All is there. Click on all first. Okay, click on all first and select sum of amount. Yeah, click on all, then select sum of amount. Okay, after you select sum of amount, now turn off match series color. Turn off match series color. Turn off match series color. Have you done that? And this is for Blessing, Kayode, and Amma, please. This is for Blessing, Kayode, and Amma. So we're almost done, guys. I appreciate your patience. Okay. Match color series. Are we together, guys? I need you to respond so that we can move on. Okay. Great. So now tell me if you can change the color you now have there. You would see color. You'd see color there now. Okay. I want you to select something like a light shade of the color of your dashboard. You know, something like, for example, I could select something like this. Okay. Tell me if it changes now, if your color now changes. Tell me if you now have your ribbon looking like this. Select a color and tell me if you now have your ribbon looking like this. Okay, Blessing, what I said is you have turned off match color series. Yes. Can you change the color? Can you change the color of your ribbon? Change the color of your ribbon. You have color under there. Can you change the color now? Select a color and tell me if you now have, you know, this effect on your ribbon, like I have on my screen. Oh, Kayode, you don't have issues with your ribbon. Okay, that's fine then. I thought you had issues with your ribbon. Um, I'll definitely go through the WhatsApp group. Okay, I will do that. I still have the same issue. All right. So, Blessing, what your issue would require is that you share your screen. Okay, but before you share your screen, let's dispatch others and let's see if we can help you and others who have that same issue, so we don't keep everybody waiting. So let's go into the exercise we have. The exercise we have for today, very simple. All right, very simple. Okay. Um, the exercise we have for today, you know, is a very simple exercise. So the first thing is, I want you to take a snapshot of, pick up your phone. Okay, pick up your phone. Pick up your phone. Okay, pick up your phone. Turn on your camera. Pick up your phone. I'm picking up mine also. All right. I'm picking up mine also. Okay. So pick up your phone, turn on your camera, and take a snapshot of your dashboard and post it on the group. First, so I'm going to take a snapshot of my own. All right. So pick up your phone. Okay. Pick up your phone. That's the first exercise, guys. We've started. Okay. And I'm participating. So I'll post my own on the group as well. So pick up your phone. Pick up your phone. You'd save your work. Okay, it's very easy to save your work, but I want you to do this exercise. Who is participating, or is it just me? Who is participating? Pick up your phone, take a snapshot of your dashboard and send it to the group. So I'm taking a snapshot of my own right now. I'm taking a snapshot of my own right now, and then I am sending to the group. I am sending to the group. Where is the group? Okay, I am sending to the group. Okay, I'll send that to the group. All right. Send it to the group first. Send it to the group. That's the first thing, guys. Send it to the group. Okay. Send it to the group. Oh, I can see a lot. I can see a lot of people sending theirs to the group. Fantastic. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. So that is mine on the group now. All right. Where is the group? Okay, I found the group. So I'm sending mine also. That's the first thing. So that's mine on the group. Okay. Fantastic one. So the second thing we want to do, okay, and this is the exercise we're currently doing. The second thing we want to do is the second thing we want to do, okay? So we've done the first thing, we've taken a screenshot, we've sent to the WhatsApp group. Okay. Now I want us to also take a few minutes, still with your phone, guys, in a few minutes. Okay. You if you are in a good environment, your place is not noisy, it's quiet, record a video. I'll record a 1 minute video now, a short video, and also share to the group, saying my name, where I'm joining from, and how you found the learning experience so far. Okay? How you found the learning experience so far. Okay? How you found the learning experience with us at Nebiant Analytics so far. So, how many of us are doing that? So I'll give you some minutes to do that. I'll do mine as well. Okay, we'll give ourselves some minutes to do that. We want to know how your learning experience has been with us. 30 seconds video, nothing too long. Go to the group, okay? Hit your camera icon on WhatsApp. Record a short video and send to the group. Let's hear from you. Your name, where you're joining us from, or where you joined us from, and then how you found, just in a simple sentence, one sentence, how did you find the learning experience? So you can do that in under 20 or 10 seconds even. Okay. So how did you find the learning experience? Share it to the group, and let's see. Okay, look, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. So you can send it to us later on. Okay, because we'd love to hear from you. Okay, we'd love to hear from you. I can see a lot of dashboards already. I'll drop my reaction. Okay, I don't know who is Uncle Baby on the group, but I love the contrast you used. Um, fantastic, 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 fantastic. I can see your dashboards. So I'll be awaiting your videos right now on the group. Nothing too long, please. Okay, nothing too long. Your name, where you're joining us from, and in a single sentence, just tell us how you found the learning experience with us at Nebiant Analytics. How did you find it? Okay. How did you find the learning experience with us at Nebiant Analytics? Okay. Just give me a thumbs up if you're currently recording yours. I would record mine now and send to you guys. Okay. I'll record mine and send to you guys. Okay. I'll record mine and send on the group. So I want you to record yours as well and send. Okay, we are using the phone for the lesson. But you can do it even if you're on the call. You can do it. Let me tell you how. Go to the group. In as much as you can open the WhatsApp group, go to the WhatsApp group. Okay, go to the WhatsApp group. You'd see you likely see a camera icon where you can turn on you can turn on your camera. You can turn on your camera, swap it around, and simply just hold it down to record a video. Yeah, let it be a video, wisdom. Okay, just a short video. It could be 10 to 20 seconds. Oh, my name is Wisdom. Okay, my name is Wisdom, and I'm joining from Kenya. If you are in Kenya, okay, I'm Wisdom joining from Kenya. Just completed my task with Nebiant Analytics, and it was, you use the word. I don't want to give you words to say. I don't give you words to say. So we want to hear from you. Okay, we want to hear from you. All right. So how many of us are currently doing that? So just go to the WhatsApp group right now, okay, and do it within the next couple of minutes and send. So I want to see us, and then I would ask you to. You'd also have the opportunity to share experience on the call as well. Okay, so I want us to do that in. I'll give us 3 minutes. Okay, same video capture field. So anyone else having that issue? Okay, so okay, I can see Duru, fantastic. You fantastic one. I'm gonna play that now. Fantastic. Duru is joining us from Imo State. Fantastic. So I love Duru. Duru, we love you. Okay. So fantastic, Mona. We got a video from Mona. So I want to see more videos coming in. Okay. I would love to see you. Okay. We'd love to see you. All right. So, but is there anybody who wants to share their experience with us? I want to hear from you. Then we'll take questions. Okay. We'll take questions. All right. We'll take questions, and tomorrow is going to be a lit day. We are moving into something that actually gets you a job in tech. Okay, something that actually gets you a job in tech, which is your CV. And there's a lot packed for you guys. So you don't want to miss tomorrow's session. All right. So who wants to share their experience with us here on the call? Would love maybe you could turn on your video. Okay, just raise up your hand. First use the raise hand icon. Then I would ask you to turn on your video, and you just tell us how it's been. Okay, so far. Anybody? You want to share your experience? You want me to call names? You want me to call names? Let me start calling names. Amma, are you there? Would love to hear from you. Blessing, Chari, Collins, David, Ellis. Have you ever been in a training session like this before? How would you compare this to any other one you've been in, if you've ever been in one? Okay. Um, so guys, okay, Blessing, you want to share your experience with us? Fantastic. That's good. So you could turn on your video, let's hear from you. Turn on your video and your mic. You can unmute. Let's hear from you.
Oh,
Fantastic.
sorry.
Okay, no issues.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Blessing Ebiakwa Jessibe. And I think person now, when a few of my friends are, they're like, I should just look for her, can learn with Power BI or a bit of data analysis and all of that. I was like, I bet got this tech, this thing. My brain no go carry on. That's my excuse. I think even when I was working in the bank, yeah. And then you come in yesterday, the way you demystified a lot of stuffs. After the training, I had to call my girlfriend. You know, my sister on this. I was like, actually, like this, your babe don't turn data analysis. So LinkedIn people, they go hear am for my hand. Yeah, it's actually a very learning curve. I think your mode of teaching, you carry people along, and you also don't use all these big tech jargon that a lot of all these are tech people, all these tutors they use. So it's been for us to actually relate. Yeah, and the fact they're actually very patient, because I know a couple of times most of us we had network fluctuations, we had course to take you back to something I'd spoken on prior to now. Yeah, so I'm actually very grateful. And it's funny how I stumbled about this your training. I think like 24 hours before the DD on a friend status. We put at Nebiant together. She posted it. I was like, Maybe it's data analysis. Last, my brain no carry am. I go come up for the class. And then there's day one, there's day two. Hopefully, I don't get to miss tomorrow's session. So thank you very much. Kudos to you and your team. And I think as an aside on my part, hopefully, if after this training you have other section still on data analysis, I have to do for that training you guys because I like your mode of teaching. So thank you, and thank
Fantastic. We are happy to hear from you, Blessing. Okay, we're happy to hear from you. We're happy to hear from okay, I have Ogechi's hand up also. So Ogechi, you want to take the floor? Tell us how it's been so far. Ogechi IJ. Ogechi, I think it's the same Ogechi I know, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you for
Yeah, how you
um
doing?
I'm very well, very well, very well. This is
Uh,
no there are some things we learn every day. That's just it. And anyone that is new on this call, really, I know most of us are new on this call. Please, with all your heart, grab everything grabbable. It's not everyone that is, I'm not sugarcoating words, but it's not everyone that is as patient as Mr. Mohammed to teach like this. Like there's some things again I've not learned before in Power BI that I learned today. And I'm like, oh wow, look at this. Please, everyone, just this is a very good opportunity that we didn't even pay for. I know how much it is that is being charged for. He didn't pay me for this advert, but I know how much it is to go out there and learn data analytics. Please, whatever it is you're asked to do it, grab it with all your heart and might, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
fantastic, fantastic. So you may be wondering, how does Mohammed know Ogechi? So I've been in a lot of training sessions, okay? And I said that there was a training session I was in, and Ogechi was there. Okay.
Yeah.
So I told everybody in that particular session that I want to fly a plane one day. All right. I want to fly a plane one day. And Ogechi is from the aviation sector. So I told her that I would come for a class personally, for a class on flying jet fighter. So that was how I remembered Ogechi. So Ogechi,
Yeah.
I'm super glad to have you here.
Oh, thank
We're
you.
happy
Thank
to have you.
you.
We're happy to hear
Thank
from
you too. Thank you.
you. Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, um, I have Nkechika. Nkechika, you have the floor. You have the floor.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Mohammed. Good afternoon, everybody.
Yeah,
Oh,
good afternoon.
this is not my
Are you in a
first
good
time.
place? Can we see you?
Yes, of
Would love
course,
to see you.
please.
All right, fantastic. So
Thank you. I don't know
okay,
if you can
great.
see me well.
Yeah, we can.
All right, good afternoon. Like I said before, I'm not actually meeting for the first time. There's a mentorship class you're taking me as some other women. So that was how I
Okay.
connected with you on LinkedIn. When I saw this advert, like this for newbies, for like beginners people. But let me just join. I know that this guy can actually deliver something. So I
Yeah,
click and I inform some other persons to also register. Again, when I came yesterday, I said, let me just, I'm trying to motivate someone to join. So that was why I actually joined that yesterday's class to be sure that the person will follow everything. But to my
yeah.
amazement, I was just learning some things new. Me that I've been doing Power BI for over a year. I said,
Over
look
a
at this
year.
little tweak. So I didn't even know about this thing. Today was even more. As in, it's like an eye opener. I want to thank you and your team. You guys might not understand. It's one thing to have the knowledge, it's another thing to impart some other persons. Your
Yeah,
impartation level is too much, and you have patience, which is required for teaching. You take your time, you
absolutely.
can go back 1,000 times for a particular topic, even you have said it over and over. As in, I don't think I've attended any class on tech like this one. Seriously, your class is
Absolutely.
so fantastic, amazing, like more than what I bargained for. I don't even regret a minute. In fact, some of the tech class I will attend, before 1 hour
Yeah.
I'm sleeping. You can see this is more than 3 hours. I'm still on the call. I don't want to miss a section.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. I'm grateful I'm part of this. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
I'm happy to hear from you, Nkechika. And I'll allow Duro and Joshua to also, say one or two things. But just to touch on one of the things Nkechika said, the reason why myself and my team are this passionate, because what we are trying to do is to gather, we've gathered a pool of experts who went through transitioning into tech. So I also transitioned into tech, and I knew what I faced for over 2 years, more than a year. It took me to transition from mechanical engineering to tech. Okay. So, due to my own personal experience, it has fueled my passion and my team's passion also to giving to, helping beginners to get into the space. So, it's not a conventional way of teaching, it's a special way of getting beginners up and running. Okay, so it's a different style of teaching that you may have never seen before. So Duru, I'd allow Duru. We'll hear from Duru. We'll hear from Joshua, and maybe I'll take questions, and then we can start to wrap up. We also have tomorrow. Okay, we have tomorrow. We'll do a closing ceremony, but we'll talk about. I'll open your eyes to stuff that you've never heard before, also, as usual. Okay, so keep a date for tomorrow, also. So Duru, you have the floor. Can we see you also?
Good
Okay.
afternoon, sir. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, we can hear you, Duru. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. I'm in a bit noisy place, so you can
It's
manage
fine.
my.
It's
Yeah.
fine. Go ahead, please.
I'm very much impressed to be part of what you are doing. No, I kind of I fill the form casually
Yeah.
without
Okay.
really a scholarship.
Yeah,
So
you're
when I
talking
got
about the scholarship form, right?
when I got your email, I was like, who is this man? Who is this company that's going to
Yeah.
this thing on scholarship?
Who is this
What
who is this company called Nebiant Analytics, right?
it? Yes, I was people. I know people will be calling 20,000, even 100,000, 200,000, learning data analytics, and I'm so passionate about that. Though I have paid for some classes, at the end of the day, the tutor just did nonsense. So I'm so happy to be here. I studied accounting and education in the university, so data
Great.
analytics will complement my course of study. I'm very much happy. It's my first time learning this, more especially through the Power BI aspect. And it's so beautiful and very easy to assimilate. Thank you very much, sir. I'm more than grateful.
It's a pleasure to have you. There is a pleasure to have you. I want to see all of you tomorrow also. Tell your friends. Tomorrow is a session that is not tied to what we've done, in today and yesterday. So we're talking about CV. So if there is anybody who missed today's session, please tell them, tell your family, tell your friends, come to tomorrow's session, and let's get you started. Okay. So let me hear from Joshua. I have Joshua's hand up. So let me hear from Joshua. Joshua, you have the floor.
Oops. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Honestly, this is not my first experience, I think, with Mohammed. I think we've known each other for a while. He may not remember my face, but I
I
think
can't
when
remember.
he said the journey has been long, I understood what he was saying. I've also been transitioning for 2 years now.
Okay.
And I think we met in one of those Intellytics, if you remember. Yeah,
Okay.
cohort, the February
All
cohort,
right.
I think. Yeah,
Okay.
and honestly, this is my first experience. I was exposed to Tableau first, and I found Tableau to be very interesting, but then quite complex, and you can't get a lot of things done with that. However, just giving this one a shot and knowing that I know Mohammed's ability right from class, I didn't doubt one bit to come under his tutelage again. Pride goes before a fall, and sometimes it's good to give obeisance to do who obeisance is due to. And I've known Mohammed to be my boss. Permit me to use that word. He has actually been very helpful to me, even during my, I think my capstone project. I beg your pardon. And so
Okay.
I still remember him. I've had this contact for a while, but of course I went mute and all that. But just coming into this space and seeing Mohammed again doing his thing and even making it even more. I think what's the word? There was the word there, sleek and easy to grasp. I just had to, I've been smiling all through and clapping. I think my mom was right next to me and she asked me, what's going on here? So yeah, I'm having a moment of my life. And I've had to share this on my WhatsApp status, not something I do often. It's just out of the excitement. So I'd like to say thank you to Mohammed and the team for bringing this up together and availing me this opportunity once more to put my hands on something like Power BI. I lost a job, by the way, Mohammed. Last year, I lost a job in the UK because they wanted a guy that could use Power BI, and then I knew only Tableau. And they were
Wow.
quite specific about it. Yeah, in Glasgow, when I traveled last year. But
Okay.
thanks be to God, it's part of the experience. Sometimes you take a step backwards to get understandings. Yeah. So thank you so much for the knowledge because I can use that also moving forward in my life, in my career, and other things. So thanks a lot.
We're happy to have you. All right. We're happy to
Yeah,
have you.
thank you.
Okay. And one of the things, just because you mentioned that, okay, I'll mention something here. One of the things we're preparing here at Nebiant Analytics, especially for our data analytics program, we have not just one, not just two, but three different visualization tools. So specifically for the data analytics program, we have three different visualization tools. So we have other, sessions lined up for the week, and we'll be communicating that. So stay tuned. But I want you to be in tomorrow's session. Okay, this is not the end. We just finished day 1 and 2. I want you to be here tomorrow, all of you, so that you can learn another thing again. This is not the end yet. So good to have you, Joshua.
Yeah,
And
thanks a lot.
please.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers.
Yeah. Okay. So we have Ainde Abdul Samad. So I'll take Ainde finally, and then we'll save our work. Okay, let's save our work. And okay, Jennifer, but I've responded to you. You can just click on file on the top left and click on save, and that saves your work for you. Okay, so somebody want to go now.
Good afternoon. My name is Ayinde Abdulsamad Abiodun.
Yeah.
I really appreciate Nebiant Analytic for this rare opportunity given to us. When I saw the post on LinkedIn, I even doubt that the thing cannot be like this, that maybe later it will lead to, because I've been to many training like this that they will just give us clue and be requesting for money, that you should use money to complete the rest. In fact, the mode of your teaching is very, very amazing. I have not seen, you are not a lecturer, you are a teacher, and you see the method of your teaching is what I have not seen in terms of online. In fact, if it is physical lesson sef, I'm telling you the fact that I cannot gain what I have gained in physical lesson, in physical lecture. So I really appreciate you. I have been to 3MTT program where I engage in some online lecture, but I was assigned to one of the platform which I may not made mention of the name. So I don't even gain up to this, even the physical one. So I really appreciate you. I believe with this one, I can say I'm becoming a data analyst. So thanks so much. May God continue to bless you and your people. Thanks so much.
It's a pleasure to hear from you, Samad, and we hold that in a very special place here at Nebiant Analytics. All right. So thank you for taking our time. And remember, we are not finished yet. Okay, we are not done yet. We still have tomorrow. Okay, so invite your friends, come tomorrow, and you learn more. Okay, so let's see, do we have any other person? Okay, I think that's everyone. Okay, that's everyone whose hand is raised up. So we're glad. Okay, so we still have hands up. Okay, all right, so let's see. King Abasi. King Abasi, how are you doing today? You're muted if you're speaking.
Oh dear. Okay. Can you hear me now, Mohammed, and everybody?
Yes, we can now.
Okay. 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 I'm very fine. Thank you very, very much. This opportunity is one which I can say is quite illuminating. I mean, this is not the first time I've known you. Actually, saw the advert on our LinkedIn, and and then I had no doubts from the beginning that you're going to deliver because you've done exceptionally well. The platform on which I met you the very first time was one
Yeah.
that was also very revealing, and I can assure you that every other class that you didn't take on that particular platform was a struggle for me. I mean, this is not me um, I don't want to whine you, I'm not whine you here. I'm being for real, um, and I'm quite very excited. I'm not sure what angle you're taking, but for this to be entirely free, whoa, whoa, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. And I'm just hoping that there's a way I can actually pay you back, because I know the value of what you give. And this is not a thing. My brother from Imo State was like 20, 30. This is not a thing of even 200K. This is not a thing of even 400K. This is not a thing of even 500K. This is like a lot of value that you've given to us for free. I mean, if anybody needs to sing your praise, without offense to God, we should sing your praise. Thank you very much, Nebiant. Analytics, thank you very much, Mr. Mohammed. And I hope and wish that we could leverage much, much more. I am basically also transitioning, having, yeah, although study computer science, but it was the Nigerian thing, so how to like anywhere below face, get jobs anywhere else, and I've had to work in other fields apart from computer science. I left off school like in 2008, a long time ago, and I've had to do so many jobs: logistics, procurement, marketing, HSC, operations, name them. And now it is time to go back to my first love, IT and tech. And I found it very difficult because of how times have changed. The few things I knew back then have so evolved. The programs are not being used again. And this here is that soft landing that I need to spring up, to greater heights in tech in this dispensation. So thank you very, very much, Mohammed. Thank you, thank you. I
Yeah.
think those people who are claiming you for the first time not really, really, really appreciate this. I feel very bad for folks who are in locations where they have very poor network or those without
Yeah.
computer systems. I feel bad for them, but I hope they can catch up. But for someone like me and a few others who know your worth, Twale, Twale. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, and that's why we exist. Okay, what you've really said is why we exist. So what you have seen today is the benchmark here at Nebiant. So it's not all about you know just teaching tech, but it's teaching it in a way that you would find in premium training programs. Okay, so I've had access to. You remember I said I tried to transition as well, right? So there are some tech training programs that you'd get into, and yes, they are premium, okay, but not accessible to it's it's not accessible to Africans, okay. So how do you make such premium tech training programs accessible? I sat down myself and my team. So you know, we have this knowledge. We are data analysts, we are business analysts, we are, data scientists. How do we bring this to the people? And this is just the first step in making it accessible to Africans. So I'm glad to be here as well. Nebiant Analytics is glad to be here as well. Okay. So guys, let's call it a day for today, and we would meet tomorrow again. We'll meet tomorrow. Tomorrow's session is going to be brief, going to be short as well, and you're going to get value as usual. Okay, so cheers guys. Tell your friend to tell your friend to come tomorrow as well. Okay, so cheers guys. It was a nice time we had today as well.
Moment, please, can I share my screen, please?
You want to share your screen?
Yes, I had an issue earlier.
Okay, so just give us a minute. Let me stop the recording, and then you can share a screen and we'll look at it together.